What can I interest you in?
He's got all kinds of poisons. All of them are overpriced, except for the poison of severing. Cure poison, cure paralysis. That might be really useful, but I don't have any money, so... He's got skooma. I like this guy. He sells lockpicks. That's useful to me. Yeah, I'll probably buy, like... 6 times 6 is what? 36? Yeah, probably, stock up with some lockpicks.
I appreciate your business.
Yes, no problem.
Come see me anytime, friend.
Thanks
I'm
for the
here
help
day
with
or
the
night.
fucking conjurer. Jesus Christ, he was an asshole. None of this will restore my mana. Praying at Imperial shrines and temples. Alien wells. I don't know what those are. Where are those? What is an alien well?
Shrine of Julianos, and win Economic 10 for 10 minutes. So that was shrine number 2. On to the third.
I need a horse, but 500 gold is beyond me. I don't think I can reach that. Maybe I can sell potions for that. A horse might be good because I have a lot of foot travel to do, but I like this game. I think I like this game more than Skyrim, honestly. Especially because they worked on this combat more than they did in Skyrim. This combat's a lot more fun. Really feels like a sandbox game on Master. Feels fucking hardcore. Might as well get Shadow Banish wine out of the way. Maybe if I sleep in an inn bed. I did it all right, but... I can buy Summon Scamp. It's the best thing. That'll probably be the best trick for this. Now that I guess I'll talk to her and...
So, what brings you here today? Welcome to the walk. Oh, yes. Well, there's a fresh... So, keep looking for that wine. Farewell.
$4 a.m., 5 a.m., 6 a.m., 7 a.m., 8 a.m. Wait, I'm out of fire, am I? Oh, yeah. So the scamp is a way to cheat this,
Hey,
but I've got to experiment with it.
Come here. I got what you need. You need something special.
You need something special.
I offer the finest goods and lowest prices in all Cyrodiil.
He sells weapons. He'll buy weapons, but I don't have any weapons to sell him. Or I guess I do have that dagger.
That seems a fair price.
You sell arrows, huh? Arrows might be actually really worth it. I don't know. Oh yeah, you'll buy that worthless crap. Nice. Yeah, we buy that because I know what it is now. Cool. Seems good.
Come back and see me again. Walk always in the shadow of Sithis.
Sithis. So, now I go back to the market district to Edgar's discount spells and sell him my potions, I think. Or no, I sell my potions to the alchemist. And I sell potions probably to him, maybe. We'll see. I probably have to sell my potions to the alchemist. The Gilded Carafe. Which is fine, I haven't visited there yet. Yeah, we'll just sell all these potions that I got. I don't really want to count on them anyways. I'll keep the mono ones, but well, I don't know. I'll sell everything but the healing potions. No. Yeah, that should be enough. We'll sell those to the Gilded Carafe.
have everything for the budding alchemist under one roof. Far more than that. If you're Dr. Jensen, Bofiel from the Arcane University is I can't help. Also, try my friend.
Oh, I should bring
He's
her
seeing you.
a Nerm root, I guess. So let's go do that. You should start a desto for distribution.
Good to see you.
Nepod Navy issue.
Autopilot engaged. Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active. Approaching Stargate.
Ooh, I won my own Kikimora, and I got 100 mil today for free. That's awesome.
Autopilot jumping.
I could use the brakes. I'm kind of low, but it's because I'm not direct selling anything. I'm slow selling it at the highest amount I can possibly get, because I don't need to rush, you know.
Warping to Stargate.
And I'm a gambler. I blow out billions on gambling. I blow out billions on it, and I'm self-sufficient. I definitely break it, even if at least, if not more. I'm up 10, 12 billion. I'm up like 9 bill or something like that. Okay, there was my daily sales. Dinkum. Cozy survival life.
Stargate.
$20, except it looks like a kid's game. Fatal Fury. Okay, I like Fatal Fury. The torches constantly run out. It's so annoying.
I have everything for the budding alchemist. That root seems to have strange properties, the likes of which I've yet to see duplicated in other flora of its ilk. I believe that Sindarian and Skingrad could serve your inquiry better, as his area of expertise centers around things of this nature.
Autopilot jumping. Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active. Approaching Stargate. Autopilot jumping.
I have potions and everything you need to make your own. But
Station.
you too.
Warp drive
I have everything. All right. Don't please. I'm good one. That's a bit excessive, don't you think? Sure. Whatever you want. You're a big fat liar. You're a big fat. I'm not bi. Don't please. Sure.
Approaching
That's cute. Don't be silly. Good one. Don't make me. I accept. I have no choice. That works for me. offer the finest goods and lowest prices in all Cyrodiil. That's a fair deal. That's a good deal.
$147 might be enough.
Another satisfied customer. Good day.
We'll have to go figure out how much he actually wants. I don't really know. I might be able to sell some weapons now. That's another thing I can probably do. Take a look at that. So in this thing, there is a Goblin Shaman staff that I haven't used yet. That's technically so heavy I can't technically really carry it, so we'll sell it. Yeah, there's good stuff here. We could just drag this all to the vendor now. One nice thing about this vendor is it's right the fuck here.
Accepted. Autopilot disabled. Waypoint reached.
Herbal Grow Orkog knows you need axes and blunt weapons, big ones. So he makes them and sells them here. Slash and Smash, the Big Orc Weapons Shop. Big weapons for big heroes.
So this isn't that good of a profit. I'm seeing that the average is 97.01, so that's what I'll sell at. 97.01. Oh, no, no. See, this is why you gotta be careful. 97.01. 97.01. Oh, failed to place, because I probably have too much bullshit up. Yeah, we'll just vendor those meats then. That's okay. Smoking meats. 97.01. 97.01. Okay, I would like to pop into Mortal now. And
I haven't heard.
let's see.
Joe?
I can see. So up and right are his favorites. Right is the good one. We're gonna go low, I guess.
Full of
To
it.
start.
That's
Yeah.
just talk. You're too I like that. A lot. You can't you're a big. It's good. Where'd you get that?
Didn't get anything
That's
off
good.
that one, but whatever.
You're pathetic. You're wasted time. Where'd you get
There,
that?
that was good.
That's
That
good.
one was good.
Oh, yeah, full of that. It's nice. Nah, oh, please. You're too... I like that.
This one was
That's just
easy
Don't make... Oh, how nice.
for some
Oh,
reason.
please, you're a bit... It's good of you to say so. That works for me.
So I want to strike a business with you to barter. Yeah, maybe we should
For the
repair
right
everything
price,
too.
I can make anything good as new.
No, I'm selling probably all that first. So
Can I interest you in some of my wares?
yeah, I want to. But I also want to like bargain with him. Can I do that? No. 76 gold. This is good. The weapons will reach me to my goal probably. I should have maybe enchant them, but I don't have petty gems. Okay, so this was good.
Come back and see me again.
Yes. And then so we go to this guy. Okay, so I am out of gold beast coins, and I've sold gold ingots, or sorry, gold beast coins and ingots. No, I have more to burn, so that's okay. Okay, so now, what do? I go to Edgar's discount spells. I go chop some wood on my main because it doesn't eat up frames.
Edgar Vatrine, you don't want the very best.
You don't want the very best? You want cheap.
If I had a question about heavy armor, I'd probably ask Varnado. You want to buy or sell? The city is... You want to buy or sell? The city is great. You want... Buy. Edgar Vatrine. I'm listening.
He likes right and down, and the better one is down, so we go...
Don't waste your flattery on me. I doubt it. Good one. No more. You're frightening me. I doubt. Don't talk such rot.
Down,
Yes,
right.
sure. That's cute. I doubt it. Not now, not late. That's pretty. Yes, yes, whatever you say. Don't try to manipulate me. I doubt it. Good one. I accept. I have no choice. I doubt. Not now. Whatever you want. Sure. That's cute. Don't talk such rot. That's pretty good. I doubt it. Don't, please. I'm sorry. I accept. I have no choice. I doubt it. Don't try to manipulate me. Not bad. Not bad at all. Not now. I doubt. That's pretty. Don't, please. I'm sorry. I doubt. Don't talk such. I accept. Sure. That's cute. Don't wait. I doubt it. Not. I accept. I have no choice. What? I doubt it. Not? Yes, yes, whatever you say. No more. I doubt it. Don't talk so. That's pretty good. I doubt. Don't try to. Whatever you want. Yeah, I get it. That's not bad.
That was like
Bye.
work, so I'm gonna save it.
I hope I can help. I offer the finest goods and lowest prices in all Cyrodiil.
Absorb, attribute luck, absorb skill, bound dagger, minor lie. I'm looking for summon scamp. Yes, summon scamp is 391. I am 100 short, which is pretty rude.
Goodbye.
Well, I'll have to go deal with that. I'm 100 short. Hopefully this orc will buy my armor for a good price, and I'll sell my armor too. I need that summon scamp because I think it's the only way I can get my mana up kind of this low. F, and then I want to look at the armor and sort by money. We're going to take all this stuff at the top. Hopefully it'll reach to 100 gold. I don't fucking know. I like that it's cash now because I can like get in fast.
If I can't fix it, it ain't broke. What can I interest you in? That's a good deal. A fine trip. That's a pay. A good price. A fine. You've made a good bit of gold. That's more than I'd usually
I don't know
pay.
if I
Thank you
I don't
for
know
your
if I got far enough.
You too.
I don't know. Maybe I can sell some diamonds and stuff to one of these vendors. Yeah, like bear pelts and stuff. Oh, I do have bear pelt. Like bear pelt will sell. Yeah, so sort this stuff by money. No, that's armor. I want the sack sorted by I don't know. I guess whatever it's worth, yeah. So... There's a scroll of chameleon. I want to sell it. There's flawed stuff like that. Gold nugget. That might get me there. Sapphire will do. There's 10 silver goblets, but they're stolen. Silver nugget. That silver vase will sell. Okay, so... I want to go loot out that temple in Anvil. But first we sell. We sell to... Let's just see what he'll buy. Just see if he'll buy this random stuff.
Well met. May I interest you in some of my fine ware?
Fuck.
Good day.
He won't do. I'll have to find, like, the used seller. I don't know. Let's go to the orc and see if he'll just do what I need to do. He seemed like he was a little bit more willing to buy something.
It's my pleasure. Please have a look around. You will find better prices
yep.
in Alldayerrydaybaby.
Oh, good, he will. Yes.
An excellent part. A fine transaction.
I'm going to be able to buy the summon scamp. Which I'll use to cheat magic.
That's more than I'd usually pay.
Killing the scamp might be kind of a problem. But I don't know.
Come back and see me again. You too. It's my pleasure. Where else? You... Bye.
So now we go buy Summon Scamp, and we use him to cast spells on me, and then he'll disappear after a few seconds, right? And hopefully that will just charge me up with one or two spells.
I offer the finest goods and lowest prices in all Sirat.
No, wait, don't do it yet. I wanna make a save right here, pre-spending this money. Yeah, and then now we go. We're gonna make a quick save, but they're different saves. And purchasing spells, we're
Only quality goods for sale here.
buy Summon Scamp.
What can I interest? I appreciate your business.
Yeah.
Farewell.
Where's the Summon Scamp? Oh, can I sell? No, I can't sell that to him. Where's this fucking book? Where's this book? Did I spend my money? Yeah, I spent my money. Where's this goddamn book? I found a bug. I don't know. 420 septums. Oh no! If you purchase the spell,
the prices in all
you just have the spell now. You don't have to do the book. Okay, I'm sorry. I'm tripping about how it works. Okay, magic, touch, all. I'm looking for summon scamp. Ah, good. Okay. First of all, we go to this and we run shortcuts and we run this to 5. Yep, summon scamp. And I need to know if you'll freak out if I summon scamp. I don't have enough magic in the first place, so... Your skill level is too low. Fuck. Alright, just load back. And we don't buy this. We just save the money. Whatever. Fucking annoying. Does the scroll exist somewhere in the shop? Oh no, those are all scrolls. Just looking around, shopkeeper. Just looking around. See what you have. Don't get caught slipping, bitch. I think it's lunchtime, basically. Oh, she gave me some food, huh? Yeah, I think it is time to eat some food, yeah. Okay, so we did our goldsmithing, and now I will go sell this other stuff and stack the rest in my thing. You know, Dalmal meats, I just want to look it up on the... Oh, you logged me out by fucking log. Okay, go. Hurry up, you. Dalmal meats... is a material in... The lowest cap one is meat broth, which is a 28 cooking thing. Takes hare meat, Dalmal meat, giant sheep meat, and gelatin. And it makes a meat broth, which is a tiger familiar. So what else? Yeah, we got money, but I don't know. Maybe I should just buy a Destro spell from him. We should just re-examine his list and buy something better, maybe.
I hope I can... Only quality goods for sale here. What can I interest you in?
Fortify fatigue. 25 points. It's a restoration spell. There's protect, its alteration. Summon Scamp is a... Where did the summon Scamp thing go?
Be seeing you.
Oh, oops, I've got to load. Oops. Yep, just go back. And we'll save the money.
A pleasure to speak with you.
Summon Scamp is...
May I interest you in some of my fine wares?
A conjuration, which is like the the only spell here that is conjuration. So yeah, and skill level is too low for some reason. So what's the best starter spell for conjuration? The bound spell. They say Bound Dagger and then Scamp.
Thank you for your... Bye.
Wow. It's a deal, I'll keep it. But, I will need to get another source of mana that the scamp can't get me around, so, but it is a good permanent solution to my Atronach problem. We'll look at other creative solutions. Find them near caves and Aelia ruins. Oh, Valverin is Valverin. Oh, I see. So Bethesda was hinting at a solution to me, but I didn't know, and I even did the content kind of. But there is a magic well that will allow me to abuse the scamp out in the wild, and when I need to, I can just jump back there. It's Valverin. Yeah, and there's like an endless magic well here that will hopefully fix my problems. I didn't know. Got ahead of myself, I guess, but now I do.
Autopilot engaged. Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active. Approaching Stargate.
Cool, it looks good at night, wow. What's over there? It's like a dock and some sort of imp. Oh no, it's a slaughterfish. Well, let's go kill the slaughterfish. Well, I got a level, I guess.
Autopilot jumping.
Let's go to the chapel real quick. Reminds me of Fallout 4, but better. Reminds me of Fallout 4 Survival, but way, way better. It's more paced better and it's fun.
Approaching Stargate.
My horse has been killed somehow. But I don't think I had a horse, so I don't know. Step has been killed. What does that mean? Is the loot outside my base somewhere? I don't know. Whatever.
Autopilot jumping. Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active.
You realize that you're catching on to the secret of success. It's just a matter of concentration. Intelligence. Agility. Endurance. Confirm. Okay, let's go back to what we were doing. And it's daytime now.
Approaching Stargate.
So now we go back to Valverin. Wait, that's my storage. Oops, that was not what I wanted. The Aramon lens I should just, like, throw away.
Autopilot jumping.
There's a stack of wizard cookies for some reason. There's my instant re-raise scroll. I wonder where it was. I will start carrying one. I've got enough room.
Warping to station. Warp drive active.
Beautiful. What time of day is it? It's 4:30, but I can still see well, and that's the main thing. Lettuce and onion. Gold and a serenity tome. Let's see. Oh, I have all these fucking things I didn't realize, and I've got to go sell them.
Approaching station.
Calm up to level 2 for 10 seconds on target.
Docking permission requested. Docking permission requested. Docking permission requested. Docking request accepted.
I think I want a more uniform experience.
Waypoint reached.
I'm going to bump this down. And just keep it all the same. Yeah, like that looks more uniform to me. Like much better. Hand to hand. Yeah, that was the hand to hand book, 38. Not bad. Hey, free bedroll. I didn't know it was here. Now we do. Ooh, free bedroll is nice. Oh, look, here's the well. Once a day, I can fill. So, let's experiment. I can run, Bound Dagger. Okay. So the first thing I should do is every time that I tap mana, I should run it 24 hours, because who cares? It's not like the age of the character matters, and, you know, years pass, and stuff resets, and you get more loot at the say, like, the wizard thing, or whatever. So, yeah, run 24 hours. And this is all I need. I don't even need to go inside this place yet. I will, but I mean, it seems like kind of above my pay grade right now. Yep, and now the well's back up. Which is cool. I don't know, maybe we will do the mage temple. It is the first temple, I guess. We learn like a magic source, which works for me on this survival playthrough anyways, or whatever. I like hauling, actually. Especially in Eve, where you don't have to do anything. The game will only get better graphically, and this will only get more and more entertaining. It's weird. I'm starting to see the value of it. Space trucking like I always wanted it. Eve was the space truck game that I always wanted, because it does feel like, it feels like I'm fucking space trucking like all the time.
Autopilot engaged.
I don't really need to use that.
Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active.
Space trucking. I wish it would let you zoom in further. Give you like a drone cam. I mean, I guess it does. It kind of does.
Approaching Stargate.
I guess you can zoom in like a little bit with that. Oh shit! What the fuck? Whoa! 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 Whoa!
I'm just
Oh god!
warming up, you
I'm
pathetic
dead.
worm.
Why am I dead? You. Oh look, there's kind of a drone camera. It's kind of interesting.
Autopilot jumping.
Kind of wish there was a cockpit and like you could like stand up and stuff. That would be sweet. The game sorely needs inside the ships, you know, so you can feel like you're on the ship that you're traveling on. The game needs work. Damn, just like right as we come in, huh? All right. Oh. Nope.
Approaching Stargate.
God damn it. Go back. How did you see me, you fucko? See, this might be above my pay grade right here. This guy might be too hard. I don't know. We'll see. I definitely can't block him. I know that. You're taking a long time to reset me inside of a dungeon, seems like. What? No, no, no. This is not what I wanted. I could train him to the Imperial Dungeon, sorry, to the Imperial Guards. That is something I could do, but it's, I mean, if I can't combat these things, then there's no real point in doing this. Save.
Hello? Who's there?
Where are you, idiot?
Autopilot jumping.
Where are you?
Showing your face was the last mistake you'll ever
I couldn't focus as a sneeze so bad that entire time. I was like, please let me sneeze. I couldn't focus at all.
Active.
I was like, I want to shoot you, but I gotta sneeze so bad. Where were you? Where were you? You're so annoying. Fucking dick. Oh god, get out. Wait.
Approaching Stargate.
Save. What? No. Oh, right. I'm gonna die. But that's okay. Nope. Goddamn terrible fucking designers.
This is the part where you fall down.
Oh
and
god,
bleed
what the
to
fuck is
death.
that? Oh. The fuck was that? No. Yeah, run into that thing, you fucking idiot. Yeah, that's how we do him. What? Oh, God. Kill him. Yes. Fuck you. Perfect. I can't believe that worked. This is, like, really good stuff. Yeah, like, I don't know if I can carry this out, I don't think.
Moving to Stargate. Warp drive active.
Nice, works for me. Sold. Oops. Oh, so it was a trap and it killed him. It works for me. I don't really want I don't want the fight with him. Nope, nope, nope. Okay, I'm full. I might as well just go sell. Fuck him. One entire dude set is like more than I can really carry. It's stupid. First of all, ugh. No. Hydration to 12. That'll get me to Scamp, as Scamp will fill my mana out in the wild. I like, I don't know, it is kind of cool, the content. I don't mind it, actually. This is how, like, you would do it. You're like, okay, I'm gonna spend a day meditating by the well, and your assistant is like, what? And you're like, yeah, we're gonna sit here by the well and meditate for an entire real-life day. And you're like, what? Well, that's what it takes to get my mind where I can cast spells again or whatever. So I sit there. I don't have to tap the well. Just if I want to go in, and I should level destruction in this manner. I should fight things in there with my destruction spell.
Moving to Stargate. Warp drive
Yeah, I should
active.
level with the destruction spell down there in that thing. We'll go back into the dungeon. I see a way to skill up here, which is good. Gotta learn where it is from the fucking entrance, though.
Approaching Stargate.
I don't know how much. 173. We could do one more body, I guess. What? Run. Get out.
I'll hack you to pieces.
Go out, 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 out.
You'll never take me down.
Warp drive active.
Oh, you fucking dick. Dick, dick, dick. Oh, no, I think the autosave is probably better. Son of a bitch. Or I don't know. Yeah, this guy, huh? Fucking annoying.
Approaching Stargate.
That worked. Shut the door on him to buy more time. I didn't know. Wait, is he dead? He died to the trap, I think. He died to the trap. I can just kite them back to the trap and they fuck up on it, like, inevitably. Yeah, look. Oh, yeah, free loot. Nice, 183 out of 200. Maybe I can actually fit one more. Let's save. Am I out of mana now? No, I'm not out of mana now at all. Nice. The bow seems to be starting to pull its weight finally. This is better than Skyrim in my opinion.
Autopilot jumping.
Oh no, run! Come on, damn it.
Walking to station. Autopilot active.
Move, move. Kill him. No.
Approaching station.
Nice. Ah, run, run faster. Go, go. Oh no, he one-shot me.
Get lost.
Oh my god. Yeah, I'm lost now. Ah, you fucking dick. Oh, I don't know if I've ever been to this place. Oh god, what's going on? Ah, no.
Do your worst.
What? Just instant dead. Don't know why. He like hit me from below or something. What the fuck was that?
Docking permission requested. Docking permission requested.
Oh. Oh god. Nope.
Docking request accepted.
Oh, run.
Autopilot disabled. Waypoint reached.
I fought flat crabs more fearsome than you.
Ah!
So what's this about?
Ugh. Kill me
You're
instantly.
looking for trouble. You're getting very weird.
Oh, come on. You're like instant killing me. He was not that close to me. You've glitched, and you've spun. You put this mob. You should never, ever let a mob get this close from a save. Come on, man. Come on, man. Let me out of it. Let me out. Let me out. Let me out. Oh. Dick. Go, go. Run, 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 run. Oh, come on, you fucking... Oh, come on. Oh, come on. Why would you design like this? Piece of shit developer. Come on, man. Why would you design like this? You stupid piece of shit developer. How many times are you gonna run me in this stupid retard loop before you fucking... Oh, my God. I gotta get a quick save that isn't jaded. Let me through the. Let me out of this. Let me out of it. Let me out of it. Run, 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 run. Save. I'm out of arrows or something. Why won't you draw? Draw. Yeah, that hurt him pretty bad, I think. Ah. Oh. Oh, yeah! So you gotta push it into him. Fuck this guy. Now I'm over encumbered, so we'll leave, like, some stuff here. Oops. Arrows that, like, bounced around and shit. Arrows that bounced. Axes and... I'll go stack, up... Oh, sorry, oh, save. Yeah, this was a good fight. I got him. I even figured out how to do it for all the rest of them, too, probably. Your torch ran out again. No, I guess you can't equip them. Okay, so sort by poundage. And drop that shield because it's too much. No, I'm 60 pounds over. Is it weapons? It is. It's this fucking Warhammer. I'm gonna drop this Warhammer on the ground right here so I can move. Can I sprint again? Nope. Oh, no, 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 don't do it. Beautiful. Wow. I'm gonna go sell. Or I could just dump. I'll just dump is what I'll do. Hey, Alexander Nelson.
Autopilot engaged. Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active.
I think is my HDR still on? Yeah, I think it is. God, this looks so much better than the old Oblivion. I'm actually really enjoying this.
Approaching Stargate.
did I pick all those mushrooms? I guess they don't weigh that much, huh?
Autopilot jumping.
Oh, I don't know. The key. That key, I need that key.
Warp drive active.
Down to 81 pounds. This armor is fucking heavy. It's like genuinely heavy. I don't really think I should be withstanding any hits anyways.
Approaching Stargate.
Carrying 50 pounds of armor around isn't really helping me too much. I can't really take a hit anyways. I don't know. No, it'll level my endurance and that's good. Ooh, acrobatics. After long, arduous hours of practicing jumping, controlling your falls, you have become an apprentice of acrobatics. You are now able to dodge by... Oh, there's a dodge in this game? You're now able to dodge by pressing right-click and space while moving, allowing you to quickly reposition yourself and avoid attacks. Oh, cool. They added like a dodge mechanic? I didn't know that. So, okay, cool. Yeah, cool. So... Oh yeah, there's a dodge. I can like get out of their way. I'm like, move, right? Who's that?
Greetings to you. My name is Carwin. Remember, I'll be rich and famous one day.
I'm sure. Where's my mouse? I
Autopilot jumping.
cannot find my mouse. What's going on? Where's my fucking mouse? Stop this. There.
Samuel Bantian used to be a wild one. They say he used to be quite the locksmith.
Warp drive active.
I'll get mine. Folks in this city got plenty of gold. Take from the rich and give to the poor, if you catch my drift.
My graphics look different now. Like the HDR is better. Or it's like bleached out, or no, like maybe it's because Lossless was on. There we go. Wow, it really makes the lights look different.
Approaching Stargate.
Wow, it makes the colors look way different. Oh, look, I have room.
Autopilot jumping. Moving to Stargate. Warp drive active.
Sell this shrimp lure, it's no good. I'll sell that copper too. Her crystal needs to go away. The druid's rope, I would prefer to have it in my storage, but I don't know. The copper ore, the silver ore. There's a stack of dark crystals that'll sell. 2 dark clusters. Maybe I'll send a whole load of stuff to my alt.
Approaching Stargate.
Yeah, we'll send like a load of stuff to the alt. Okay. Mithril ingots, tears, dark clusters, dark crystals, silver ore, shrimp lure, copper ore, copper ore.
Take care.
Autopilot jumping. Orbiting to Stargate. Warp drive active.
Alright, so let's go dump all the rest of that in the box. The box is infinite storage. They should remake Morrowind. They're like testing the waters, and when they see how much we like this, they're gonna remake Morrowind, and it's gonna be fucking amazing. It's gonna be so good. I hope they do Morrowind like next year or the year after. That would be cool. Oh wait, no, don't lug me out.
Approaching Stargate.
I have 5,000 wood. I'm gonna drop it. Feels good to farm Mortal and play Oblivion. I've been wanting to do this for you know, like months. For like 2 months, I'm like, oh, I can't wait for the Oblivion remaster. It might actually be really good, and it was. Damn it. It crashed.
Autopilot jumping.
This game constantly crashes. It's so annoying. Yeah. Drop this stuff over here.
Orbiting to Stargate. Warp drive active.
I might have a hoarding problem, digital hoarding problem. She's hungry.
Approaching Stargate.
She hungry. We give her something. Oh no, does the other player have the food? Where's all that food at? I know I've got a fuck ton of food here. There's some. I put my torches away. No.
Autopilot jumping.
I wonder if I can turn the darkness down. What time is it? It's 8:35 in the morning. I'm gonna go get my torches. God damn it, I walk all the way back into the fucking city again because I forgot my torches.
Walking to station.
Dumb.
Warp drive active.
I suppose I should eat dinner.
Hail!
Hail.
The Arcane University is looking for someone to chase the bandits from Campea.
Don't you have,
I've heard others.
you have turned off...
Approaching station. They the same.
If you've got to travel by the 9 Divines, stay on the roads. The wilderness just isn't safe anymore.
Docking permission requested. Docking permission requested. Docking permission requested. Docking request accepted. Autopilot disabled. Waypoint reached.
I'm gonna go put something in the microwave here while the Eve pilots. Ooh, frames are good sometimes, and it looks really good depending on what the weather is. Lossless is making the color look way weird. Oh, there we go. Wait, that's better. Wow. Ooh, it looks good with lossless. But I have the upscaling on, I think. Let's try lossless on this game. It's got a bit of latency because it's like definitely really chugging to get this, but boy, it looks good though. Yeah, I could compromise here. This is probably the correct way to do it. So let's go down to high and just see how it goes. There, and then I don't have my latency issue in high. Yeah, that looks way, way better. I mean, I would prefer Ultra, because half the game is inside. Let's see what happens. $14 frames per second, going to 80, like maybe 80. Yeah, it's like just too high. It's way too high. So, okay, so we see what we can do and what we can't do. So... and we bumped the software RT, yep, and apply. Still 23 frames. Game looks good though. Oh, I'm gonna get some axes. I'm almost out of axes. I'll have to go buy some. I mean, it looks good. It looks really good, but it's also chugging to do it. So we'll turn it down. Go to medium like you want. So does it conflict with your upscaling? I lose frames when I do that. So I'm learning. I'm just taking a little stab at all these settings and everything, learning it. Game looks good. And this is on ultra. No, this is on medium. Okay, so medium. If we bump medium to high, can we make a compromise there instead of ultra, maybe? Yeah, we still get 70 outside, which is not amazing, but it's not like, well, I don't know, it is kind of chuggy. It's annoying. It's maybe that I have the what is it? The lumen high to lumen to software to high. Yeah, change that. No, it wants to be in medium. You can see it. It really fucking struggles. So, like, yeah, we'll go back. We'll go to higher later on with a better card, like a 5090. Probably does that, but yeah, this card wants to do medium, so that's what we'll do. Apply changes. So now we sit like 90. If we pop the lossless, we lose frames because it's got its own frame generation. If we turn its own frame generation off, like just off entirely, like no DLSS at all, no upscaling. Apply. There's better latency. Like, better, way better. If I put the lossless on, I don't lose much, but I don't really gain too much either, I don't think. I don't know. I would prefer not to keep it on, because if I alt-tab, it messes up the computer. The game doesn't need, its own loss. This game doesn't need lossless. It is optimized enough where we can go DLSS, DLLAA, frame generation to on, enable plus boost. We can, yep, and it's all in medium. That seems to be where it likes to be. Maybe we should try and match the refresh. Yeah, confirm. It's not like amazing, but the game's running well. And it looks good. I'm gonna go into this dungeon finally. I should eat. In here, the frames tap out. I want the frames to be decent in the overworld because there is combat out there. Something you could say about Skyrim is it is more optimized. I don't even know really what's back here. Oh, I gotta get my torches on. It looks really good on my huge TV. It looks really good. Oh, how do you do that? Is there some trigger? Is there a grab button and what do I have it set to? Oh, it is F. It's F? Okay. Save. No, I don't think that's useful at all. It's weird. I don't even know if it would hurt an enemy at all.
Hello? Who's there? What's that? What's that?
Okay. Oh! God damn. It looks epic when I wish they would do kill cams. They should have brought kill cams to the game. Fuck. I feel like I can get the drop on this asshole and I'm not doing it right. I don't want this dungeon music and I don't want the battle music either. I'm going to turn it down for a little while until I'm done because it's been like Oblivion music like all day. I want to be able to hear. No, that's really not what I wanted. You didn't crouch when I wanted you to, because you loaded. Oh, what? Oh my god. God damn aimbot. I want to get the opening, but I don't know if I can. I don't know if I can. Get out of the aim. Get out of it.
You'll never take me down.
Kind of feels like fighting a Rust player. Oh no. Oh, ouch.
Oh, what's the matter? Is
Ouch.
the baby gonna...
Okay. So I'm just gonna fight you now. Fucking dick.
Now you will know pain.
Wait, why am I here?
Is the baby gonna cry?
Did I save here? Yeah, I did. So run. Heard an arrow bounce. Spell effects are better. They sound better too. Okay. Fucking aimbot from down the goddamn hallway. Fucking piece of shit developer.
Die, damn you.
Ugh. Run. Whoa. Is that a well? No. Oh, scary.
You're pathetic.
What?
You look like a pregnant cow.
Shut up, you. Oh, it kills them. Yeah? Okay. Run. Tick.
You'll never take me down.
I'm gonna save because I think it's safer.
Getting tired.
Fuck! Goddamn aimbot! She pulled her boat out and just shot me once. Fucking dick. Wait, what? Okay. Ah! Goddamn aimbot. Fuck, man. Yeah, well, Lisa plays well. Oh, you fucking dick. Ah, don't shoot me. Oh, God. Yeah, that's not gonna work.
Die, damn you.
Oh, you're so annoying. I thought I heard her a bunch, but no.
I thought Bloodcrest was more fearsome than you.
What hit me? Nothing hit me. Nothing hit me. Fuck are you talking about? Nothing hit me. Oh my god. Where did the other damage come from? It like came through the wall or something. Something else hit me. And it hurt me really bad. What the fuck was that?
Is the baby gonna cry?
Shut up, you.
Show me what you die, you mangy house cat.
Oh, what? Oh my god, you cheated and shot twice. I can't even draw that fast, you dick. Oh.
Am I supposed to be impressed? This ends here. Die,
Where are you?
Today you die. Am I supposed to be impressed?
Oh no, there's another one. Ooh! What?
Oh! Oh, what's the matter? Is the baby gonna cry?
Wait. Actually might help. Can I shoot through it? I don't think I can, huh? Nope. Save. Save.
Let's get this over with.
Got her! Fuck that fucking Bowman. You were so annoying. Oh, I need... Oh my god, there's two of them, I think. Or no, it's just one. Fuck you. The other Bowman kind of sucks. I saved. Where'd he go? Hiding in that fucking corner now. You fucking dick. Ah! Taking so much ammo to kill you.
Do your worst.
What? Urgh. Goddamn aimbot.
I'm just warming up, you pathetic worm. Oh. You move like a pregnant cow. Do your worst.
What? Oh. Save. Oh, we fucking drew. Son of a bitch.
Let's get this over with.
Oh my god, you did it again. You're so annoying. Fuck you. Fucking Bowmen were such dicks. Fucking such dicks. Take it all. Look at all these fucking arrows bounced around the room. Ah, can you pick them up? No, is it wrecked? That one might be wrecked or something. Did I wreck that arrow? It's like too much durability damage or whatever. Fucking annoying. At least I killed them. Fuck these guys. I lost a lot of arrows, but got a bunch back. Fuck, you guys were annoying. There's another one down here. Then use it, damn it. Then use the goddamn torch. You're so annoying. You constantly fucking like do these things. I want you to go blur and blur. Yes, you go. It's so annoying. Save. Oh! Oh! Run, 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 run. I should have gone to get magic, and I dropped down when I shouldn't have done that. I don't know where to go. Yes, I do. No, I don't. No, I don't. Oh, oh, oh. Run, run, run. Ah, put it away. Nope. Ah, you... Oh, no. Ah! It does no damage. I don't know what to do to him. You aren't running. That's why. Run, damn it. Fucking dick. That hurt him, I guess, falling. Oh no, what am I gonna do to get around him? Oh, go. Nope. Ah, I should have baited him back further. Fucking so annoying. Whoa, run. Run, 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 run. Run, 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 run. Ah. How is he full health? He was not full health. Oh god, jump. Fucking dick. Oh, I missed him. Oh, you're so annoying. It's so annoying. Ah! Goddamn bullet sponge piece of shit, Bethesda. Fuck you. You think 50 arrows is enough, you piece of shit developer? I got him. I got him in the end. Fuck this guy. Took me a bit. It's fun, I must admit. I think it makes me a better player fighting these fucking AI. Oh god. What? Oh god, okay. Run. No, I want the arrow. Where to go? I don't know. No, I don't want that though. Oh. Save. Got a lot of progress. Cannot save right now. Oh no. Save right now. But whatever. 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 Ugh. That's very bad. What do we do? What do we do? We run around him, maybe? I don't know. Run! How would you ever do this? You're so annoying. It's so annoying. I don't know. These guys are a little out of my league. Might leave with the loot that I currently have. Run. Run. I'm gonna take him deeper, I guess, because I don't know what else to do. I'm fucked. Oh, nope. Good. So, keep running. Fuck this guy. I don't want to waste any more ammo on them. I just want to run. This place goes so fucking deep. I really did not expect this to be this big. Run, run, keep running. The bow, I want it. He's the ringleader. Ah, run, 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 run. Oh. Oh, did I kill him? I might have really hurt him. That's good. Save. Fuck this bandit. Go. I think I got out. I think I got out. I think I got out. I'll train them to the goddamn fucking pigs if I have to. It's like, wow. Run! 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 Gotta cross water to the sewer and get to the city. He's chasing me. I know he is. Run! Splush! Swim like an action movie. Swim like you mean it. Go, 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 go. He's right behind me. I can see him. I can see him. I knew it. I knew it. Go, go. Nope, nope. You won't be able to fucking do this. I don't know. Maybe, maybe, maybe. Where are you? Where are you? You fucking assholes. I see you. Fuck you. You're so annoying. You are so annoying. Fuck you. Run. I want to loot him, though. I want to loot him. I'm gonna loot him. It's my shit. My shit. It's like Rust. Like a total Rust moment. He can't have the loot. He can't have the loot. It's mine. I pick it up first. Fuck, this guy's chasing me. He's got nothing but a knife left. He's got no ammo. The ringleader's low now. Fuck this asshole. You followed me way too far. Nope. Run. Run. It's real bad. Did you die? You died, bitch. You died. Oh, that terrible place. How many bandits, fucking arrows did I put in you? You're so annoying. Iron Claymore. You're so fucking annoying. You're so annoying. I don't know. Sort by weight. Yeah, it's going to be a weapon. One of these weapons I probably can't take. That's okay. Yeah, this Iron Warhammer is no good. It's the most expensive thing. But it's also the... Like, I can't transport it. It's 60 pounds or something. I have 226 pounds. I'm going to have to drop that thing. But that puts me under. It was good. It was good. We got out. We killed the ringleader. It took me a long kite out the dungeon all the way to the fucking city. But I got him. I got him, guys. Fucking Grandmaster ringleader guy. Fucking Bethesda mobs are so fucking annoying.
What is it, citizen?
You're fucking lazy. Outside the north of your fucking city is some kind of terrible bandit hellhole that's been out there for fucking years or something. I've been fighting him for fucking ever, and your worthless pig ass is here sucking on my dick, you fucking worthless pig. Fuck you.
What is it now?
Go smoke some more bacon. Alright. Dump. No, wait. Yep. So, no claymore, no battle axe. Iron bow, it's got... My steel bow is out of durability pretty much entirely, but it doesn't do as much damage, I don't think. So, I'll have to go talk to the orc and repair my steel bow. But hopefully that's a lot of money I just pulled in or whatever. Yep. Okay, so what else do we do? What else do we do? I kind of want to cheat because I'm not online and I can just cheat. I can just give myself a bigger inventory space but I mean, I don't know. I'm doing it legit, I guess. I don't know. I'm sort of doing it legit, I guess. I don't know. I don't want to buy this game for $50, $60. I bought it 7 times before.
What is it now?
What's new with you?
I saw a mud crab a couple of days
Shut
ago.
up, you.
Ugly little animals.
What's my weight at? 88 out of 200. Do I have other stuff in here? No, that's it. All right, back to goddamn Valverin or whatever. Or I suppose I could try and get that that steel warhammer off the ground. Oh, I'm not autopilot. Oops.
Autopilot engaged.
Oopsie whoopsie. This might be part of it. Eve is definitely stealing a lot of this graphic bandwidth.
Warp drive active.
So I will make a concession there. And I didn't even think about this, but yeah, I mean, it really is like kind of eating up quite a lot of graphics that it doesn't need to. There we go. So even there, the game still looks like decent enough. Looks okay. Doesn't look shitty. Bought some frames there, probably like 100 frames. Yep, feeling a little bit better there. Getting like 100 FPS in the city, which is good. Yeah, maybe, I don't know. Maybe I should like, I don't know. This still looks good when I tab over, and that's what I mainly want. So this was not the right way to approach. I suppose Imperial Prison Sewer would be the best way to approach. And if I want to find the weapon, I'll have to probably do it during the day. So let's go fill my mana bar now. Tally-ho! Splush! I feel like the effects could be a little louder. Yeah, like 5, 6 maybe. Yeah, like not too much louder, but like a little bit, you know? Like a little bit of so the splash sounds pronounced. Oh, I went to go get mana first. Yeah, I went to go get mana first before I ran the day. God damn it. precious mana. Ooh, is that an apple? Yes, it is. Ooh, what's in there? Nice. Iron arrows always good. Yeah, iron arrows are good. I'll take them. Yeah, I need them. Yep. Gimme. Oop, there's another one, huh? Did I shoot at him? Maybe I did. I shot at him, like, right here. I'm glad I'm leveling my archery. I should technically go like get some archery training, really. But I don't really have that much money. But archery training might go really far right now. I don't know. If I take archery to 100, the game will get too easy. But, I mean, yeah. That's what Bethesda does. That's like who they are. I suppose I kind of want to go look at the Nexus Oblivion Remaster. Ooh, 2 days ago it went live. What's up? What's up with this? Let's see. We have gender localization. We're going to sort by all time. I want to see mods. Most endorsed. We're looking at ultimate engine tweaks. Remove stutters, improve performance and stability, decrease input latency, improve picture. That might be pretty good. Universal achievement unblocker. Not too much out there. Yo, no, this, yeah, they reshade the game to look like how it, because that's how Oblivion did originally look. It's weird that they chose to do it differently, but I don't care that they did. It's fine. Oh yeah, I forgot. I was hunting for weapons. Yeah, but this was part of it. Like all those heavy-ass weapons right there. That was part of it. So, but we're going to go jump across the water again and take a look at where that fight was to see if I can recover where I dropped. Oh, there's enemies? Whoa, why is there enemies? Oh, it's a crab. What's up, bitch-ass crab? I'm going to use you for use you for fist fighting practice. Fuck you, crab! I will punch you in your fucking face, crab! Fuck you, crab! Fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you. Then we use this opportunity to use my heal spell, which is not on my bar, as per usual. You keep removing it over and over and over again. It's driving me fucking crazy. Heal minor wounds should have never ever changed. It should have always been on my 1 key. You constantly take it off my 1 key for some fucking stupid ass reason. I need you to stop fucking doing that. I mean, fuck it. Since I used the mana or whatever, let's bound dagger or whatever. Yeah, bound dagger. Nice. The well's back, huh? Yeah, so... enemies nearby. Where? Oh, there. Now you're fine.
Autopilot jumping.
Wait another day at the well like it matters.
Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active.
I don't care if this is cheesy. I don't care, frankly. I really just do not care. I don't care. I'm not beneath this. Like, I mean, Bethesda forces me to kill something 50, 60 hits to kill it, but I only get hit once. So in return, I just cheese their fucking game. That's the agreement that we've got here. It just works for me. Yeah, sometimes I wonder if I should do stuff like that. Balance NPC level cap, richer vendors, and all this stuff. I don't need any of it. Game looks good. Yeah, hey, the frames are looking good. When I turned down Eve, I learned that, yeah, this might even still be too much, kind of. I need to turn the shader completely down, I guess. Just do it for memory. It's fine. We'll let Oblivion have as much frames as it wants. See, I had this feeling. That is part of it. It's fucking annoying. Plus, FFX is not even on, so we're gonna turn that on. But that's okay. With lossless, it gets like 50 to 200. And while I like it, it's good frames, it doesn't make the game look good. So we're gonna turn it off, because the game doesn't need it, really. What is it currently in right now? It's in medium, yeah. Yeah. And I suppose if we were going to bump anything, it could be that. We could bump that. Yeah, that I don't lose much frames there, and I do gain some nice ray effects. Yeah, that looks much better, actually. So instead of software, let's turn off software, and we'll turn Lumen hardware on, but keep it on low. Confirm. Yeah, that drops it to 69, but we get some nice ray tracing. Makes the light much better. The game look much better. 70 frames per second there. If we drop lossless, we pull 36, 180. Yep, so I'm going to drop it off, and it comes back to 74. The game doesn't respond well to lossless at all, but it does look good. Looks pretty good. It's getting good frames. Even outside, it's like 72. In there, it's probably higher. Okay, so I trained these goddamn mobs all the way to go get the guards, but I ended up killing them anyways. All you really need is enough space and enough fucking, like, time to actually shoot them 5 or 6 times, and I noticed that that basically kills them. I would have used this opportunity to add a bunch of Skyrim stuff like fishing and like glow bugs that would have been really basic, that wouldn't change the game very much. Oh, look, there's a bow. Nice iron bow. What else do you have here that I missed? Over here somewhere, I killed bodies, and that will mark where the fight was. Yeah, I like ran straight for the city, I think. Up the hill. But no, I killed him like here. I like killed him here. And then I dropped the fucking, the weapon on the road, but I may never ever find that again, because it's just...
Approaching Stargate.
Yeah, like I might not ever find that again. I really don't know where that was, and I don't see their bodies. I don't know where those kills were. I thought maybe I got further, like up here towards this direction, maybe. I turned around and killed the last 2, but I really don't know. Yeah, wasn't I like out here? I was. No, that's not it though. But I was like right here. This is where I remember being. I think I came to the center of the road to drop the weapon. There it is. Nice. See, Rust teaches you good practices and skills and stuff. So, hardcore does anyways. Hardcore does. Yeah, we're going to dump weapons in the box. That means I need to see my mouse. Yeah, my Imperial City.
Autopilot jumping.
Yes. Yes, I do. You know, I believe my dual monitor tools was actually really helping me, and I don't know if maybe I should turn it back
Walking
on.
to station. Warp drive active.
Children are starving. Please help.
What?
Who will help? And all I'm saving. Thank you, You mean the holy hermit of Anvil? No one knows where he come. Rasan is a talent. Blessings of anew upon ye.
Okay, so I would like to go dump in the box and go back to that dungeon and finish it, because we're, like, at the end now. I don't know about all items, but yeah, the stuff that isn't, like, heavy. My steel bow, I need to repair it. It's going to break. Where is my steel bow? I just put it away, I think. Yeah. I need to repair this steel bow, iron dagger. Steel arrows. Don't have any more arrows though. So, need to go visit him to go do some repair. Yeah, but if I'm just doing hauling, who cares if the graphics are taken up by Oblivion? Yeah, the ray tracing looks really genuinely good.
Docking permission requested.
And the frames are solid when you're inside.
Herbal grow Orkog knows you need axes
Herbal
and blunt
grow
weapons.
Orkog.
Big slashing.
Repair.
Let's see what we've got here.
Steel bow for
Docking
22
permission
gold.
requested.
Farewell.
Docking
And
request
leave.
accepted. Autopilot disabled. Waypoint reached.
I will go back to this Valverin. Yeah, game's more stable. It's running better because the other client was kind of robbing it. I wonder if part of it is that their upscaling kind of competes, but no. And as I do this alien stuff, yeah, stuff like this, like it resets. Look, there's something I missed right there. It's a jewelry box. Gotta remember that's there. I guess I should turn the music back on now. Did I dump all the weapons? Yes. Okay. Full mana. I'm gonna go in and open up with spells and stuff because it's technically free. It's the only free thing I've really got besides melee. It's all about resources, RPGs. There's a bow I missed. The torch is a problem again, of course. Probably because I dumped them. No, no, nice. No, wait. I can just go. Such a weird system it's got. Stone door to Valverin Kano cell. You know, I think I remember running this way back in the day, and I remember now that these things right here are mana stones, aren't they? Or no, they're not the mana stones, no. Like, that's what I remember. But no, I don't think so. Later on, some of the light sources are actually these mana stones that completely restore your mana bar. Ooh, here's a book, Brief History of the Empire version 4. Don't really need to sleep, but it is useful. I like the Atronach playthrough. It's actually very fun on Master. I know the game well enough, you know. It's good. Oh. Ah! I wanted to make a trick shot and I didn't get it. Fuck you. Stupid bandit. Take your shit. So he kind of taught me that there's like an upper thing here that I didn't really realize, and now I'm like looking around. Or no, I guess this is the dungeon. Wait, did I miss something? I like this. It reminds me of like Daggerfall, but better. Like what Daggerfall, like, you know, like what they wanted Daggerfall to be, kind of. It's not as big, but it takes as much time, basically. Dead room, I guess. Ooh. 14 gold. It's always good. Sometimes in these gold filigree things, there's like blue stones that give you full mana, and as a Atronach player, I really want to stack those. Warhammer. I don't know why, but there was a Warhammer there. Nice, some food. Is this the end? I don't think it is. Back to Valverin, but this thing, yeah, we're gonna just follow the right wall, see where it goes. There was some more places in here, but I think I kind of rustled them out. Oh, well, athletics to 28, that's good. Save. Game's playing really well with ray tracing and stuff. It's a very beautiful game. Wish I could loot those stones. Oh. Nice, more stuff. So I guess I don't really think about that there's like these little casks, yeah. But yeah, it appears that this is the end. I can't really tell. Oh! Oh, okay. I didn't realize you could do that. Okay. So, but, okay, that's such a weird system, but okay, it works. Oh no, what happened? Oh, okay, okay. Save. I want to backtrack out and get mana, because I know this is going to be hell. I know this is going to be hell. Now that I know where to go, I'm going back out. They should have let you warp out of the dungeon. It would have really saved some of the quality of the game. But I guess that's not really what Oblivion was. Yeah, like the darkness. Let's go look at the darkness. Brightness intensity, right? Okay. Doesn't that seem too bright? I guess not. Oh, there's stuff here. Oops. Get up, you. Aw. remember how NetEase is getting sued for $900 million? Oh my god. I was just thinking about, I saw Once Human, I was like, oh yeah, oh look, here they are. These are the stones. Little Welkin stones. Yeah, those are good. Atronach's treasure. And I can come back there for these. I can come back here for these later. I can even cheat and run the respawn on all the loot, I think. And all these stones will be back here. Some of these men were worried about these old ruins being haunted, but Mafala take them. This spot's going to be perfect for ambushing merchants along the road and all under the nose of the Imperial Legion. Finally got some of these big blue stones down today. Bernice got the idea to shoot them down with her bow. Got them all here with me. I don't know what they are, but they stink of magica, but they'll fetch a nice price with the Mages Guild. 2 coins and that Khajiit from Vardenfell set up their camps down in the tomb. Fine by me. Spare the rest of us the smell. 2 coins ran up today. The Khajiit's gone missing. Swore to the 9 that she could hear the claws scrabbling at the limestone, but nothing's down there. I guess since she got tired of the smell and snuck out overnight, 2 coins stench could peel shells off mud crabs. I'm surprised she hung around that long. Let's see what some of the reviewers are saying. Maybe I should mod the game. That might be kind of fun. What's stopping me from Vortex modding this game? Maybe I should. Richer vendors, Ultra Plus for Oblivion Remastered. With the best possible visuals, yeah. Ah. Cold touch. That'll sell. There's an iron dagger. Oops. I like the arrow physics, is quite fun.
Whoa.
Wow.
Ah.
Oh, level up. Nice. Intelligence, agility, endurance. Confirm. Took me a while to get 4 fucking levels. Jesus. I didn't see the symbol in the upper left screen. Maybe I should sleep again. Let's see. Just make sure. Yeah. Oh my god, this place is so fucking big. There's a whole nother door I haven't even been to. This is Canicel. There's Sankramathi. Remember how big? Yeah, you don't really need Daggerfall to be that big. Maybe I should backtrack west again. Man, it's been a while since I've been here. It is not fresh in my head. It's where you have to zoom in. It's so dumb. Whatever. It's a better map system than it used to be, I think. The old one is like you had to go tab to a different screen. This at least like is a little bit more uniform. So according to this, there's like a door I missed right here to the right. Somewhere. But no, I don't think so. Or, well, maybe. I don't know. It acts like I've been there before, but I don't know. I don't think so. Yeah, here's the top of it, and back out. I feel like this dungeon is taking so much of my time, and I want to come back to it. Because I went deep enough to get the fucking gems and take them out. That's good, and I'll come back here. I'll remember that this place is here, but I didn't want to get snagged up in a dungeon for 12 hours. Wow, fucking beautiful. That's a good night sky. They're getting better at this. You can see like the Mars moon like traveling. I pulled stuff out of there. I guess I'll go drop. And then I'll go to Wayne and Priority and steal those alchemy things. And then I'll process all of my alchemical materials.
Well met.
This is 7 pounds, which is a lot. I want to carry one of them. Only one ever. One emergency stone at £1. One lockpick? That doesn't seem right. Oops. So I have my nose in that Anvil church, and I want to loot that place out and come back. $85 out of 200. Beautiful. Wow. It's like Mortal. Wait, don't log me.
Autopilot engaged. Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active.
What is it, citizen?
I like this game. This is the best single-player game I've played in a long time.
Approaching Stargate.
We're going to the Anvil Church. Yeah, I don't want to do that dungeon anymore. I'll come there when I'm a little bit stronger, because that stuff is a little bit hard for me right now. Anvil Dock Gate. I need to eat. It's 11:30. I guess I'll deal with that too. Let's save and you know, I would like to exit this game for the moment, and hopefully when I come back in it'll recache. I just want to see how it does after a relog too. It's a great little game. I love it. Let's put on a video. All 9 of those things. Yeah, I suppose. Yeah, I mean, yeah, we'll follow this through next, but at first I need to go loot out that church. Why do your pilgrimage? Let's close it. Claw crafting. Da da da. Did they do enough? Did they do enough? Elon's Tesla problem is pathetic. The real murder capital of the U.S. So I made 8 million gold in 2 hours. 8 million gold in 2 hours. 8 million WoW gold? Who cares about that?
Approaching Stargate.
Wow. Discord banned a child safety bot. We'll watch.
Welcome back to the Philip DeFranco show.
Oh, yep, it's loud. So I have to go pee, and then I'm going to put something in the microwave, which won't take long. I'll be right back. Sorry. Now, I am going to microwave whatever this is. Yeah. This is a cilantro lime rice. Oh, yeah, nice. Yeah. So Lindbergh, squeeze to separate the rice inside. Squeeze to separate the rice inside.
Autopilot jumping.
Okay, so this is pre-cooked rice.
Warping to Stargate.
All I have to do
Warp
is
drive active.
tear it open. That's it. Okay, to that. Yep. And then we do this for like 90 seconds. Thank you for dinner. It was lovely.
Approaching Stargate. Autopilot jumping. Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active.
So I will do apple cranberry juice. Quite good. No. I bought some Worcestershire.
Approaching Stargate.
I don't know where I stuck it. Oh, there it is. Liam Perrin. Worcestershire sauce. Pop it. Liam Perrin. Be so good. Yep. That was enough. Shit's strong. Okay.
Autopilot jumping. Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active.
So I have pepper steak with cilantro rice, homemade, so good. Apple cranberry, and Philip DeFranco.
You daily dive into
Thank you,
news.
Philip
My name
DeFranco. I
is
have liked
Philip
and subbed to your channel.
Franco, and we have a lot to talk about today, starting with this. RFK Jr. is now reportedly starting an autism registry to track Americans with the condition. And according to CBS, this is part of sweeping studies that Kennedy announced in his first press conference last week. Which, if you didn't see, the TLDR of that press conference is that you had Kennedy falsely claiming that autism was a preventable disease caused by environmental toxins rather than genetics, and declaring that his agency will be launching a series of studies into the causes. Right in this, despite the fact that experts widely agree that 1, autism is not a preventable disease, but rather a complex neurological condition, and 2, it likely has a number of different causes, with multiple studies showing that, contrary to RFK's claims, that genetic factors actually do play a significant role. With Kennedy then also attracting widespread criticism for describing autism as this horrible affliction that ruins families and painting autistic people as totally incapable of functioning in society. Though I will say he did walk back his claims somewhat, clarifying that he was only referring to people on the more severe end of the spectrum. But regardless, the whole ordeal, it sparked a ton of backlash. And now, this week, we've gotten a little more insight into what exactly Kennedy's autism studies are going to look like. With reports coming in saying to conduct the studies, the National Institutes of Health will be collecting the private medical records of people with autism from numerous existing federal and commercial databases. And you had NIH Director Jay Bhattacharya reportedly giving a presentation where he told the agency's advisors that the new data will let researchers study comprehensive patient data with broad coverage of the U.S. population for the first time, and adding, the idea of the platform is that the existing data resources are often fragmented and difficult to obtain. The NIH itself will often pay multiple times for the same data resource. And adding, even data resources that are within the federal government are difficult to obtain. But then CBS going on to specify that the data collected will include, quote, medication records from pharmacy chains, lab testing and genomics data from patients treated by the Department of Veterans Affairs and Indian Health Service, claims from private insurers, and data from smartwatches and fitness trackers. And from there, going on to know that the NIH is also in talks with the Centers for Medicare and Medicaid Services to broaden agreements governing access to their data. And as far as who will be able to see all this data, the NIH director reportedly said that between 10 and 20 outside groups of researchers will be given grant funding and access to the records in order to conduct RFK Jr.'s autism studies. But there, he also claimed that the researchers will not be able to download private medical data, promising that there will be state-of-the-art protections to ensure confidentiality. And with that, very notably here, CBS didn't provide more details about what exactly those protections will look like, and it's unclear if any officials gave more information at the presentation. And this is the outlet also didn't elaborate further on the so-called autism registry that will track people with the condition. And notably, what we've seen is that while other outlets have been unable to verify CBS's reporting, you did have Snopes explaining that NIH already keeps a list of registries for numerous different medical diagnoses. With that, including various types of cancers, autoimmune disorders, and cerebral palsy. With the Health Institute saying that the registries provide researchers with, quote, first-hand information about people with certain conditions, both individually and as a group, and over time to increase our understanding of that condition. But regardless, what we've seen is the CBS report has sparked a lot of concern online about the general privacy violations, as well as concerns about how RFK Jr. might use the data given his alarming past comments about autism. With seeing many drawing comparisons to Nazi Germany and the euthanasia program where the Nazis rounded up disabled people and murdered them in mass. For example, people writing things on X like, I'm autistic, and when I heard RFK Jr. wants a government registry to track people like me using private medical records, I didn't think safety. I thought Nazi Germany, a roundup of disabled people, because I know history and I know exactly what comes after the list is made. And adding, this isn't about health. This is about control. It's about fear. It's about marking people like me, neurodivergent people, different people. Don't dress it up as policy. This is how roundups begin. You also had others arguing that this will just scare people from wanting to get themselves or their kids tested for autism, which will artificially reduce reported cases. So there, notably, you have some people claiming that's actually Kennedy's real intent here, or decrease the number of reported cases so he can claim that his actions have actually reduced autism. But of course, this also, as you have many saying, that people are looking too deep into this. So the goal is just for more information, more understanding, and there's not a nefarious thing behind it. But that also isn't where the RFK Jr. news ends today, right? And that because he made a massive massive announcement about food dyes at a press conference yesterday. But a big part of why we need to talk about this is that there's been a ton of misinformation around this whole situation. When you go on Twitter right now, the top search results for food dye are all posts like Trump administration moves to ban essentially all artificial food dyes in the USA food supply at RFK Jr.'s direction, or US bans artificial dyes from all food products effective today. But those claims are incredibly misleading, if not downright false, because what Kennedy and his team actually announced are a handful of different actions, none of which amount to a ban on all food dyes, and none of which will be effective immediately. RFK Jr. did absolutely say that his agency will be eliminating 8 different dyes that are found in thousands of food products, including candy, snacks, soda, and much, much more. But the methods that they're using to actually achieve this goal are highly questionable. Starting off with, of the 8 dyes Kennedy claims to be eliminating, only 2 are actually going to be banned in any real way. And even that, it's going to take some time, with officials saying that in the next few months will start the process of revoking authorizations for citrus red number 2 and orange B. Though also notably, there you have experts saying this change really won't actually change the status quo much. The same, for example, Thomas Galligan, a principal scientist with the watchdog group Center for Science and the Public Interest, explaining that these 2 dyes are very, very rarely used in adding. They've essentially been abandoned by the food industry. And as for the other 6 dyes, Kennedy and his team say they'll be phased out by the end of 2026 as food producers reformulate to remove them. But, and this is a key thing there, when Kennedy was asked how this would be enforced and whether there was an official agreement with the food companies, he responded, "We don't have an agreement, we have an understanding," with other officials clarifying that the phase out of these dyes will actually be entirely voluntary. So while the federal government will provide guidelines, standards, and a timeline, none of this is actually mandatory. And with that, you have FDA Commissioner Marty McCary telling reporters later that he believes this goal can still be achieved even without formal regulations, saying there's no need to have a regulation or a statute when companies are volunteering to do it. But that is, right now, it's totally unclear how many food companies are going to comply. In part because, according to reports, literally no one from the food industry was even at the event. And while some trade groups have said they will phase out dyes, there hasn't been anything close to a unified industry response saying, yeah, we're on board. In fact, you have Bloomberg reporting today that industry leaders have actually said they did not agree to even the voluntary terms outlined by RFK Jr. and his team. Additionally, we've also seen some groups actively pushing back on the effort, with the International Association of Color Manufacturers, which represents the color additives industry, saying color additives have been rigorously reviewed and adding. Requiring reformulation by the end of 2026 ignores scientific evidence and underestimates the complexity of food production, with them saying this process is neither simple nor immediate, and the resulting supply disruptions will limit access to familiar
Pepper
affordable
steak
grocery
was so good. It makes me almost emotional. It's like, oh, pepper steak.
Right, and that comment about scientific evidence is in reference to the fact that RFK Jr. and other administration officials have argued that this push is necessary to protect children from dyes, which they claim cause a host of behavior issues and illnesses. And, to that point, some studies have linked certain dyes to ADHD and other neurobehavioral problems in some children, but the FDA has long maintained that color additives are safe and most children have no adverse effects from them. But then also, regardless, you have many experts saying that RFK's plan here, it's not going to do shit, with one calling the announcement less than a nothing burger. And hell, we've even seen people who support removing these dyes criticizing the move, like Galligan of the Center for Science and the Public Interest, who said that he wished that RFK Jr. had actually announced a ban on dyes, not a voluntary phase-out, arguing the FDA has the authority to ban them outright if they wanted to. So it's a bit of a strange announcement, and adding, it's worth pointing out that food companies have made promises like this before. They've claimed they're going to get rid of these food dyes or other additives within a certain time frame, and then they have consistently reneged on those promises. But then, next up in the news, we should talk about this press pool backlash. And this stemming from the internet's own Tim Pool being in the press pool yesterday. And with this, it was first announced that he'd be added to the White House press pool back in March, and yesterday you had Press Secretary Caroline Leavitt introducing him in a briefing and giving him the first question of the day. So that question, it had a rather long, we'll call it lead-in.
Many of these organizations that are represented in this room have marched in lockstep on false narratives, such as the Very Fine People hoax, the Covington smear, and now what's being called the Maryland Man hoax, where an MS-13 gang member adjudicated by 2 different judges, I believe, is just simply being referred to as a Maryland Man over and over again. Now, in an effort from the White House to expand access to new companies, you've created this new media seat. So I'm wondering if you can comment on, following this expansion, you've had numerous outlets disparage the companies that you've had sit here, as well as the reporters, I'm wondering if you could comment on that unprofessional behavior, as well as elaborate if there's any plans to expand access to new companies.
So it started by slamming mainstream news outlets and their coverage of Kilmar Abrego Garcia, and then teeing Levitt up to talk about those outlets, that case, and the White House's future press plans.
Well, we certainly welcome diverse viewpoints in this room, which is one of the reasons we have you in here, and there's many new faces in this room in comparison to the previous administrations. You rightfully pointed out the Maryland man story, which I, from this podium, when The Atlantic published it, on that very first day, I came to this podium and said, this is wrong. The press in this room have this story wrong.
And so with that, one of the things we saw is this interaction facing some backlash online for a few different reasons. Right? Some arguing that Tim Pool and others who have been allowed into the press room asking questions like this are just acting like an extension of the administration and using time to throw Levitt softballs, allowing her to slam the press. And with that, you had people writing things like, I thought the point of adding new media to the news pool was to ask the questions that mainstream media wouldn't ask, not a soapbox to pontificate and glaze the current administration with BS puff questions. With outlets like the Daily Beast even saying he went full suck up in that line of questioning. But then also, in addition to that, you had some mad that he was just there at all, if not completely, at least partly, because as you might remember, Tim Pool was one of the right-wing content creators found to have been receiving money from Russian media executives, with the Washington Post reporting that he made $100,000 per episode in that operation, though he and most of the other influencers say that they were misled and had no clue that this money was actually coming from Russia. But still, you had people responding to his presence in the press pool
He
by
took money from Russia.
He is out of the White House briefing space, but Team Trump will welcome and give the first question to Putin's stooge, as well as congrats, we have literal Russian propaganda producers in the White House briefing room. Also, though less importantly, you had some calling him out for wearing a hoodie and a beanie at the briefing instead of a suit or a professional attire. And with that, you had other creators and commentators in the space like Hassan Piker coming and writing. Tim Pool gets this access because he's pro-Trump and pro-Israel, by the way. And then also on his stream, mocking his attire and the question that he asked.
I find it so funny that he didn't like dress up for the occasion. He slapped on the ugliest thing that you could put together for this moment. Mods, can you please yell at big media who have disparaged your beautiful, brave, and dare I say bold initiative to put me here? Mods. CNN is being mean to me.
With that, then leading to Tim Pool and Hassan duking it out on Twitter for a bit, with Tim also slamming those who generally criticized his presence in the press pool, with him saying I was in the White House today and the crying libs were not. But also, this comes with greater criticism of the White House press briefings under the Trump administration 2.0. With us, for example, seeing last week the New York Times doing a piece on how the room is changing with the new media seat that the Trump administration introduced. With him saying in the briefing room, officials have made room for a new cohort of more partisan attendees like right-wing podcasters who often ask less adversarial questions than traditional journalists. Demanding longtime White House reporters say the result has been an erosion of their independence. They say the increased attention toward pro-Trump media personalities who rarely challenge the administration's talking points has undercut the briefings as a space to relay accurate information to the American public and hold the president to account. You know, with all this, as this continues to play out online and as it continues to play out in the press briefing room every single day, I gotta pass the question off to you, and that is, what are your thoughts with these changes and what we're seeing now? And then I've got more news for you in just a minute, but first, do you ever feel like parenting is a full contact sport? 1 minute you're sprinting across a muddy soccer field, the next you're rushing to grab snacks, and then you're heading straight to dinner plans. No time to change, no time to slow down. Well, that's why Vessi's weekend sneakers are clutch. These things are built for real life, especially those wild back-to-back weekends full of kids' games, unpredictable weather, and zero time to think about what's on your feet. And today's sponsor, Vessi, they make shoes and apparel designed so you don't have to worry about the forecast. Sun, rain, wind, whatever, the weekend shoe has you covered. They're waterproof, crazy comfortable, and seriously, they feel like you're stylish enough to rock from the sidelines to dinner without missing a beat. Because they're not just functional, they look good. Vessi blended the utility of a rain boot with the style of a sneaker, so you're ready for everything from jeans to joggers. And so whether it's daily walks, weekend hikes, they have you covered head to toe in all their waterproof products. So yeah, say yes to more muddy memories and fewer soaked socks. Just scan the QR code or head to vessi.com/PDS for 15% off your first order at checkout. It's vessi.com/PDS. Get them now. But then from that, next up in the news, we've got Tesla's net income falling 71% in its first quarter compared to last year. That's absolutely horrible news for the company. It has caused the stock price to surge. Who knows where it's going to land, but as I'm recording, it's at 8%. So we should talk about why. Because at face value, that might not make sense. It's like if you told me, hey, Phil, I need you to make sandwiches, and I'm like, sounds great. And then I'm like, you know, I made half a sandwich, but I also shit my pants. And you're like, fantastic job. Here's a promotion. Because on its face, at the surface level, it doesn't feel like that news should result in that result. But here's why it does appear to make sense, right? So Musk and other people at Tesla, they have argued that there are multiple factors that have led to the decline. Or with people noting that Tesla was struggling prior to the whole Doge mess as a result of new competition and tariff threats. But the growing backlash against Musk specifically and his role in U.S. politics has gotten the most attention, especially since that backlash has come largely from people on the left who are more likely to shop for electric cars than those on the right. Right? We've talked about big parts of this before. There's been lots of anti-Elon sentiment. Some of that's turned
I love electric cars. I have one.
All over the country, as well as cases of vandalism popping up at Tesla Center. And then just as far as the business side,
I had it on my
this
stream
month, we
today.
also learned that Tesla's global sales were falling. So the news about a much lower income during Tesla's quarterly earnings report and investor call, not the most surprising. Right? But also Tesla's quarterly report has sort of acknowledged that these anti-Trump and Musk attitudes could be bad for business, saying that uncertainty in the auto industry, rapidly changing trade policy, and quote, changing political sentiment could have a meaningful impact on demand for our products in the near term. And Musk actually touched on this during an investor call, but he also placed the blame on the protesters, not himself, and he defended his role in the administration.
As people know, there's been some blowback for the time that I've been spending in government with the Department of Government Efficiency, or DOGE, with the right thing to do is to just fight the waste and fraud and get the country back on the right track, and working together with President Trump and his administration. Because if the ship of America goes down, we all go down with it.
But the big, huge thing here is that he still said that his work with Doge will be taking a back seat. Though this is, he notably didn't say that it was because the backlash against him was hurting the company. Instead, he claimed that it was actually because the bulk of his work there was already done.
I think starting probably in next month.
Ooh, some kind of skill.
May,
Conjuration. Nice.
My time allocation
to
Doge will drop significantly.
I screwed up here.
I'll have to continue doing it for, I think, probably the remainder of the president's term, just to make sure that the waste and fraud that we stop does not come roaring back.
With Musk then saying he'll scale back to just 1 or 2 days a week so long as Trump wants him, but going forward, more of his time will be allocated to Tesla. Now with that, I'll say the logistics of him continuing through the whole term, they're a little wonky because, you know, he's classified as a special government employee, and that status expires at the end of May as it comes with a 130-day yearly cap on work that people can do in that role. And so, you know, we're gonna have to wait to see what this actually ends up looking like, but the news that Tesla all of a sudden will have its CEO back, you know, that seemingly helped the stock go up. But this also, as you know, those comments we just talked about that Elon made, they weren't the only ones that made headlines. Right? And that because he spent a lot of the time calling out the anti-Tesla protesters, claiming with no evidence that they had been paid to participate in these demonstrations. And then also suggesting that they were only protesting because they had been the recipients of wasteful government spending.
They're going to come up with some other reason. But that is the real reason for the protests. The actual reason is that those receiving the waste and fraud wish to continue receiving it.
Which I just gotta say, baby boy, baby Muskie, as someone that gets a lot of love and hate myself, definitely not at your level, you can't say that everyone that's against you is like a paid actor or a paid shill or a bot. If you do that, it makes it easy because then you don't really have to question your worldviews and your actions or anything like that, and, you know, put really a lot of time into thinking about yourself and what you're doing and the impact that you're having on others. It just kind of looks sad and pathetic that you're doing that. But also, I'll say that claim from Musk, it actually prompted some pushback from Tesla Takedown, which is a group behind the protest, which gave a statement to NPR saying, volunteer hosts and participants are stepping forward because they believe in democracy and the rule of law, not because a billionaire is paying them. But then also adding, the irony is rich, coming from a man who spent $277 million to get Donald Trump elected. You know, all of this playing out as Musk has also faced some heat about Trump's tariffs. Because while Tesla is likely going to be the least impacted car company since the vehicles are manufactured stateside, they won't be fully free from the impacts because its factories import parts from Mexico and China. And actually, with that, you had Musk saying,
I just want to emphasize that the tariff decision is entirely up to the President of the United States.
Right, and so then, all in all, online, you had a ton of people kind of just celebrating this news for numerous reasons. Right, some just celebrating the news of Tesla's profits falling, and that is, you had many people cheering on Musk's decision to spend more time at the company instead of the White House. So there was a notable split because you had some just saying, get the fuck out of the government, and others going, yeah, please focus on the company. And actually, with all this news, it comes as the Washington Post already reported this week that Musk might dip out of his current political role as a result of the backlash that he's been getting, with the article saying, the billionaire is ready to exit because he is tired of fielding what he views as a slew of nasty and unethical attacks from the political left, according to a person familiar with his thinking. And this is Trump also saying that Musk is on the way out of the door. But of course, as we wait to see how this actually plays out, I gotta pass the question on to you, even though I know 95% of you have been paid to leave negative comments about Elon Musk. Because obviously there's no other reason to be critical of the man. But then, next up from that in big international news, we're going to talk about how no shows by the Trump administration have effectively collapsed the latest Ukraine peace talks in London, and it seems more and more like the U.S. isn't going to have any role in ending this war. And this, of course, despite Trump previously saying he could do so in just a single day. But instead, where we are is that roughly 3 months into his second term, the U.S. reportedly presented Ukrainian officials with a one-page document described as Trump's final offer. And this coming last week, with Trump then threatening to take a pass on further peace talks if Moscow or Kyiv, quote, make it very difficult to reach a peace deal. With also Secretary of State Marco Rubio similarly warning that the U.S. could walk away within days without meaningful progress. But one of the big problems with that is that the deal on the table, it has widely been seen as favoring Russia. With, for example, one source close to the Ukrainian government explaining, the proposal says very clearly what tangible gains Russia gets, but only vaguely and generally says what Ukraine is going to get. Now, one, that's not at all surprising, given the shift that we've seen from the White House. But also, two, it's not surprising due to the fact that Trump envoy Steve Witkoff reportedly drafted the proposal after meeting with Putin for more than 4 hours last week. It being reported that Putin offered to pause Russia's invasion along the current front lines as part of a potential deal, which would leave about a fifth of Ukraine's territory in Russian hands. And that is pretty much what the Witkoff proposal says as well. And actually, let's break down the whole thing, or at least everything that we know so far. So as far as what Russia would get, 1, formal U.S. recognition of Crimea as legally held Russian territory. 2, de facto recognition of several Russian-occupied areas of Ukraine. 3, a promise that Ukraine will not become a member of NATO. 4, the lifting of sanctions imposed since 2014. And 5, enhanced economic cooperation with the U.S., especially in the energy and industrial sector. But then, on the flip side, as far as Ukraine, well, first off, the proposal does notably call for a robust security guarantee involving European and potentially non-European nations. Though notably, the document is reportedly vague in terms of how this peacekeeping operation would function and does not mention any U.S. involvement. Secondly, it calls for the return of the small part of the Kharkiv region that Russia has occupied. And third, it calls for the unimpeded passage of the Dnipro River, which runs along the front lines in parts of southern Ukraine. And then lastly, it calls for compensation and assistance for rebuilding, though the document doesn't say where the funding would come from. And then actually, besides all that, finally, there are 2 more key points. 1, the Zaporizhzhia nuclear power plant, which is the largest facility of this type in Europe. It would be considered Ukrainian territory, but it would be operated by the U.S. and supply electricity to both Ukraine and Russia. And then 2, the whole mineral deal that we've been hearing about for a while, that would reportedly be worth billions for the United States. It's apparently mentioned in the proposal as well, and Trump said last week that it would be signed tomorrow. Of course, we're gonna have to wait to see if that actually happens, because, the whole mineral deal aside, right, the whole proposal, it includes at least one non-starter for Ukraine, which is the whole Crimea thing. With Zelensky totally ruling out recognizing Crimea as Russian on Tuesday, with him telling reporters, there is nothing to talk about. This violates our constitution. This is our territory, the territory of the people of Ukraine. But Trump actually took issue with that in a post on Truth Social today, claiming Zelensky's words are, quote, very harmful to the peace negotiations, and also blaming him and Obama for Russia's annexation of the territory. But then Zelensky later seeming to respond by sharing a 2018 declaration by Mike Pompeo, Trump's first-term Secretary of State, saying that the U.S. rejects Russia's attempted annexation of Crimea and pledges to maintain this policy until Ukraine's territorial integrity is restored. And notably, with that, ceding Crimea to Russia would also likely have major implications for international security across the region, with, for example, one expert telling the Post, Crimea in particular is so strategically important for European security that there can be absolutely no interest in Europe and Crimea coming under any form of permanent Russian control or being recognized under international law. But with that said, European leaders have also just lost their latest chance to weigh in with the U.S. Right, and that because Rubio as well as Witkoff have both opted to skip talks in London today involving Ukrainian, French, German, and British officials, leaving envoy Keith Kellogg to head up the U.S. delegation instead, with the whole event essentially getting downgraded from a high-level meeting to more low-level talks. Though notably, Witkoff will reportedly travel to Moscow at some point this week for what would be his 4th meeting with Putin. And as far as Rubio, a spokesperson claimed his absence is not a statement regarding the meetings, instead saying it's a statement about logistical issues on the schedule. However, there we saw some reporting begging to differ, with saying one official briefed on the situation telling the Washington Washington Post that the decision is the result of anger over Ukraine's reluctance to accept the controversial peace framework and instead, quote, discuss a complete ceasefire first and everything else later. And connected to that, you had J.D. Vance today echoing earlier comments by Trump and Rubio that the U.S. would walk away if a deal isn't reached soon. However, with all this, Zelensky has not wavered. With him writing on social media today that Ukraine insists on an immediate, complete, and unconditional ceasefire, and adding that was the proposal put forward by the United States on March 11th of this year, and it was absolutely reasonable. And saying this is absolutely possible, but only if Russia agrees and stops the killing. And then with that, you also had a reporting that 9 civilians were killed by a Russian drone striking a bus earlier in the day. Which, ends up just serving as another reminder that as this conversation is or isn't happening, the war is still going on. People are actively dying. But for now, we're gonna have to wait to see how this plays out, as well as see if the U.S. is gonna be involved. And then I've got more news for you in just a moment. But first, I'm gonna sponsor myself and say you need to go to beautifulbastard.com, the comfiest and best looking way to wear your feelings. We've got something for everybody, and I mean that in a number of ways, including that we go from small to 5XL, and you can snag yourself some of our newest releases like One Day We'll All Be Skeletons, Yeah, No, It's Fine, Everything's Fine, as well as some of this year's best sellers like A Silly Goose and This Economy, God is Testing Me and I Refuse to Study, and Are You Taking Care of Yourself? And that's just some of the awesome. There's just so much more. And hey, best of all, right now you can get any and all of it for 10% off if you use code TARIFS at checkout. All, of course, available at beautifulbastard.com. But then from that, we have actually super awesome news, and that is that almost half of Americans are now exposed to unhealthy levels of air pollution. I lied. It's not happy news. Are you new here? The only thing close to happy is usually the last story. But yeah, this news is coming from a new report by the American Lung Association. And notably, you have the ALA not just finding that it's bad, but the situation has actually gotten way, way worse. And then more than that, it's only going to keep getting worse, in part thanks to the Trump administration absolutely taking an axe to major climate, environment, and air pollution policies. Right, but with that, we should talk specific, because according to the ALA, just over 156 million people in the US, they live in neighborhoods with unhealthy levels of soot or smog. And that is 16% more than last year and the highest number in a decade. And notably, though unsurprisingly, a person of color is more than twice as likely as a white American to live in a neighborhood with unhealthy levels of air pollution. So this is Latino Americans are actually the most impacted, with them reportedly being 3 times more likely to be breathing in toxic air pollutants. And when I say toxic, I don't mean like, oh, you kind of get like a sore throat. I mean like they can lead to early death and increase the risk of serious medical issues like asthma attacks, heart attacks, strokes, and preterm births, as well as impair cognitive functioning in later life. And of course, that's all in addition to the risk of lung cancer. Also, a big key takeaway here is that the effects of air pollution are only made worse by heat waves and wildfires, both events that we're now expecting to see more and more of in the future thanks to human-caused climate change. And I mean, just look at New Jersey of all places, where a wildfire this week has, as of recording, burned 11,000 acres and led to thousands being evacuated. And in fact, with that, talking about the increase from last year, it reportedly could be attributed at least in part to extreme heat and wildfires that contributed to an increase in ozone levels for many parts of the country, most notably in central states like Minnesota to Texas. And overall, only 2 cities, Bangor, Maine, and San Juan, Puerto Rico, were ranked as clean cities with no spikes in smog or soot. And of course, as we're seeing that play out, we're also seeing the Trump administration making tearing apart climate and environmental rules a top priority, including those focused on air pollution. But then also notably environmental justice, which is largely about addressing the disparate impact of pollution on minority groups over decades, especially coming under attack with it seemingly being conflated with DEI. And so with all this, you have people like the head of the ALA saying efforts to slash staff, funding, and programs at the EPA are leaving families even more vulnerable to harmful air pollution. But then, shifting gears to a very different kind of news, this year's Boston Marathon was filled with good news. We saw a Massachusetts runner who had suffered a brain injury finish the race, a patient with ALS who'd run the race previously being pushed in his wheelchair, and even a 20-year-old crawling across the finish line. But maybe one of the most heartwarming stories to come from the 2025 Boston Marathon, it centers around a runner from Brazil. And specifically, I'm talking about 34-year-old Pedro Arrieta, who, along with his wife, were running their hardest on Monday and looking to achieve new personal goals. And for Pedro, that was a time of less than 2 hours and 40 minutes, and that goal was in sight. But then, just as he was short of the finish line, with time to spare, he saw 35-year-old Sean Goodwin struggling. With then videos from all different angles capturing Pedro pulling Sean up to his feet and helping him cross the finish line. And as countless other runners flew by them, Pedro finished the race just shy of his goal with a time of 2 hours, 41 minutes, and 29 seconds. But then also what we saw is that his selfless act of kindness, it went viral, getting millions and millions of views online. And with that, you had him saying on Instagram, it was impossible to run past someone who needed help reaching their dream finish line and not help them complete the Boston Marathon.
Yeah, fuck that. Boston Marathon for the win.
Thank you, God. But then also Pedro's wife, who finished the marathon with a time.
I love that they're still doing it.
2 hours, 52 minutes, and 36 seconds, commenting on his post, saying the essence of sport to me is that right there. You dreamed about a sub 240, and when you were almost there, God used you to lose a few minutes and do something with much more meaning to mark you entirely, much more than numbers. I love you, I'm dying of pride. So with that, Pedro, for putting aside your own goals to help out a stranger, not to mention finishing the Boston Marathon, which is an insane feat in itself, you are absolutely our BAMF of the day. Because it serves as a reminder, the things outside of us, that's the big shit. And a little kindness, it goes a long way. And more than our words do, our actions echo. But that, my friends, is where your Wednesday evening, Thursday morning dive into the news is gonna end. And of course, you don't have to worry about missing my stupid face for too long, because I got a brand new show for you every Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday at 6 p.m. Eastern, 3 p.m. Pacific. Thank you for watching. I love yo faces, and I'll see you right back here tomorrow.
In 1932, the unemployment rate in this country
Before we begin, let me just tell you a little bit about myself. First of all, I am a fan of Oblivion. I played it when it was first released, which was nearly 20 years ago. And yes, that does indeed make me a boomer. I unlocked all the base game achievements, while some of you were still a fetus in a womb. Secondly, I've been waiting for the Skycatlive mod for quite some time now. Way before the official Oblivion remake was announced. And I'm also excited for Skywind if it ever releases. And thirdly, I'm not a hater of UE5, but most of the time I see a UE5 game, they all look the same as one another. There's nothing truly innovative about UE5 from what I've seen so far.
Get ready for Squirrel with a Gun.
Okay, maybe there's one or two innovative games. Sure, the graphics are impressive, but show me something better, like 1,000 NPCs on the screen at once. But we'll come back to that. And something that might crop up, I've been cynical in the past about the Elder Scrolls Online, in particular their monetization. I mean, if you thought Horse Armor was bad, wait until you see the loot boxes and the in-game housing on the Elder Scrolls Online. So naturally, I have a certain level of disdain towards Bethesda and the way they monetize stuff, and I'm also likely blacklisted by them. So rest assured, this is very much not a paid promotion. And if you do somehow find this review amongst the 1,000 other YouTubers who are gushing over their free copy of Oblivion Remastered, be sure to give the video a like and maybe consider subscribing to my channel. So with the intro out the way, let's jump into my review of Oblivion Remastered. Let's talk about the most obvious thing, the graphics. They are clearly better than the original, but any kind of graphical enhancement would have been impressive whether it was UE5 or CryEngine, Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. But what else did they improve, you might be wondering? One of the key things was that he claimed they overhauled the combat, with archery and melee getting the biggest updates. The aim was to make it feel less rigid and more fluid, so when you actually hit enemies now, they react to being hit. And it's the same with the bow. Usually when you shot them before, they kind of just absorbed the damage and carried on. And obviously the heavy attack combos and all that sort of stuff had a overhaul on the animations, which kind of goes without saying because the whole character model has been redone. You can now sprint in Oblivion, whereas before you had to install a mod, which most people done anyway. Sneak is now more aligned with Skyrim. In the original, it was very much yes or no, you're in sneak, whereas now it's a gradual sneak. The leveling system has been overhauled and made easier in my opinion, so it should be more user-friendly. Apparently the difficulty system has been reworked, but honestly it felt the same to me. And there's additional voices and sound effects.
Yeah, but it felt about the same,
UI has also been updated, but I feel like that was going to happen anyway if you're going to update the graphics, but it is a lot more friendly and streamlined. The character creator has been improved, but not everyone's a fan of the new Argonian and Khajiit model. Meow meow, give me meow meow. It's like a receiver. So
meow meow.
I was saying the graphics are the most groundbreaking thing about this update. Everything else is very minor. And honestly, I could think of about 5 systems off the top of my head which could have been a great improvement to the game, which they didn't add, but we'll circle back to that a bit later. let's answer the question, have they done
Fishing.
enough to remaster Oblivion? There's no argument that UE5 has made Oblivion look amazing, but UE5 makes everything look amazing. The issue that you have with UE5 is that it's usually quite unoptimized and causes a lot of performance issues. Now, there's going to be some pretty big balls in the comment section being like, just get a better PC, bro. But trust me,
I do look like a fucking freak.
Look at Reddit, look
I
at the
look
YouTube
like a
comment
freak.
section. There are so many people with decent rigs who are having performance issues. Personally,
I don't know,
I've
I'm
had
doing
performance
okay.
issues, low FPS, stutters.
I bought a 4060 Ti and I'm totally fucking happy. I'm getting like 100 frames per second. I think that's fine for a modern game in I don't know, medium settings and, you know, whatever. I'm not even on an SSD.
A 3070. Not necessarily the highest end graphics card on the market, but certainly not the lowest.
3070 is really old. That's like 5 or 6 years old. What? 3070 is really old. That's really old. That's genuinely like 5 or 6 years old. Just saying.
Autopilot jumping.
I've got a 3060 Ti sitting right over there. I know how old it is. I got it when it was new.
My processor and RAM is more than enough. This game
Oh, 32 gigs of RAM. I don't know about that.
requires a beefy setup. And unfortunately, a lot of the people who want to play Oblivion Remastered just do not have the right equipment. It's
Really?
also very unoptimized. There's already mods on the Nexus website to help improve performance. Unfortunately, not everyone has a Twitch streamer setup, so they're not going to be able to experience the game in its full glory. And remember,
I think you're
graphics
below.
are
I think the 3060 Ti is now below. Has been below the Twitch streamer setup for 4 years.
a selling point. And is that really enough? Something I've seen thrown around a lot is that it's a remaster, not a remake. And that's because although it's using UE5, it's still the creation engine driving this title, which some might see as a good thing and others as a horrendous car crash. People always say they love the bugs in Bethesda games, and that's always great until you lose a whole lot of progress because a quest bugs out or something just completely fucks up. Pretty much all the old glitches from the original Oblivion still exist, as well as some new ones. For instance, your camera getting bugged and thinking you're 8 foot tall. That didn't get tedious. So I'm sure a lot of people will be glad they kept the bugs, while others will be like, why don't you just fucking fix it? You had all this time and effort, you could have made it better, but no, you kept the bugs. It's worth noting as well, it wasn't Bethesda who directly developed this, they outsourced it to another studio called Virtuous, who have done similar projects in the past apparently. So whether you believe it's a remaster or remake, I still think there's a lot of stuff they could have added to the game, which would have affected it and would have enhanced the experience. For instance, why is there no survival mode? It's in the Skyrim Anniversary Edition, why not add it into Oblivion Remaster? I'm pretty sure there's no fishing, I haven't got that far, but that's something else they added to Anniversary Skyrim. Yes, they improved the UI, but could they not have improved it a little bit more? I hate having to use a scroll wheel to find my spells. Why can't we have them laid out at the bottom? And even just like little subtle touches could have been interesting, like looking through windows. Was that not something they could have done? And I feel like as well, there's a lot of load screens, and surely UE5 should stop that from happening. I don't know, it just felt like there's a lot more load screens than what I remember. They seem to take longer than obviously the original Oblivion. And as much as they said they improved combat, it really isn't that much more improved. I mean, if you was to take a game like Chivalry or Mordhau and put it into Oblivion, that would be an improvement. That would be a huge advancement in combat. But instead it's just, oh look, slightly better animations now. And would it have hurt if they added some new skill lines or some new weapons? You could always make a toggle so you can play Enhanced Oblivion or Vanilla Oblivion. So that way you cater to both audiences.
Yeah.
The reason I'm looking forward to Sky Oblivion so much is that even if they just do a simple port over to the Skyrim engine of the Skyrim graphics, you know full well you're going to be able to do like 1,001 different mods. And that includes the Skyrim Together mod, which allows you to play co-op with other players. I generally think that will work on day one of the Skycatlive mod. Obviously, there's going to be a lot of mods for the remaster Oblivion, but I just feel like there's a prime opportunity here to beef up the game and just maybe make it that tad bit better. It's still early days, so there still might be a lot of mods for the Oblivion remaster, but it would have been nice to have a little bit more beefiness to it and not just, oh look, UE5. I've seen some people absolutely amazed at the price that is so cheap because it's the same price as a regular game, and others who are like, why is this 20-year-old game now full price? And I get both sides of the coin here, and honestly, I think it just comes down to your own personal preference when it comes to buying games. If you use Game Pass,
that looks like
great
Avowed.
because this is on Game Pass.
It's weird.
If you don't use Game Pass and you're someone who buys a game on day one, then it might
But it
be
does
slightly
look
cheaper for
good.
you.
It's better than
If you're a
Oblivion.
bit more thrifty, or you just, you know, a bit of a pirate, then of course you're going to be upset with the price of the game. Personally, I'm not sure if it's worth the full amount I paid just for a UE5 overhaul.
Stargate. They'll buy just about anything.
But at the same time, I bought it on day one. That's my fault. Maybe in a few months' time it'll be on sale, and it's very likely it'll get re-released 10 times over the next 10 years. Your toaster, your Switch, and Anniversary Edition, and everything else. But let's be real here. It feels like the only reason they've overhauled it in such a short amount of time is because they smelt money. And that's not necessarily a bad thing, because people want a new version of Oblivion. But also, what are they going to do next? Will they do Fallout 3, Fallout 4?
Shut up and take my money.
And will they put as much love into it as they should do? One of the best Bethesda games recently released was Fallout London, which was our mod team who did it for free. So
yeah, but thinking about Fallout London, I'm like, if I had this much fun on this game, I just wanted them to go fix Fallout London. Last time I played it, it wasn't that optimized. I have a better card now than when I last played Fallout London, I think. Yeah, right? Yeah, I think so. And like, yeah, Fallout London might actually be a really good experience to go do. It is Fallout 4, which wasn't my favorite engine, to be honest. But that does have good combat. It definitely does. I am now going, yeah, like now it looks a little bit better. Like, I don't know, like I like playing in third person like that. It's pretty good. But we are going to, yeah, we looted, we can't loot the crops, so that was kind of a dead end. And I've gone and gotten the, that. So now it's time for Kvatch, I guess. Or no, I was going to do the Crumbling Mine. I did space the Crumbling Mine. Yeah. And we got, oh, there was like some aid that the brothers were going to give me at the Wayne and Priority. So take a look at that.
Oblivion is going to be free in theory. And honestly, I feel like it's going to be better than this. So, Skycatlive. Will they do Fallout 3, Fallout 4?
Shut up and take my money.
And will they put as much love into it as they should do? One of the best Bethesda games recently released was Fallout London, which was our mod team who did it for free. So, Skycatlive is going to be free, in theory. And honestly, I feel like it's going to be better than this.
I don't know.
So should you buy the Oblivion Remaster? This very much depends on, number one,
yes, I think
if your PC can even run it. And number two, if you're even that nostalgic about this game. You might actually ruin it for yourself by seeing the overhaul and actually thinking, do you know what? I actually prefer the original. It's definitely going to drive a lot of new players to try Oblivion for the first time.
I don't prefer the original.
I also feel like that's a shame because I really like the old version of Oblivion, and now it just feels like no one's going to really remember it in years to come. It will just be washed away in time as everyone remakes the memes and guides and everything else that made.
There's another damn bandit here.
I hope you don't see a repeat of what they've done to Skyrim over the years. Just
God damn it.
Farm it on every console poster going. Also, am I the only one who would love to see Morrowind get updated? Honestly, ask yourself this. If you do download and buy this title, how long are you going to play it for? If you've already put thousands of hours in it in the past, in the original, are are you going to do the same again just because it's UE5? But anyone that's new to Oblivion and have never played it before, this is a good starting point. But I honestly feel like the original might be slightly better.
No.
And on that bombshell, I'll end the video
No.
there. By all means, leave
Nope,
a
nope,
like
nope.
if you agree with me. Let me know in the comment section below if you think
God
I'm
damn it.
batshit crazy. And maybe subscribe if you want more shit takes on old games, new releases. Anyway, catch you next time. Bye for now.
Run.
Show me what you got.
I interviewed Billy McFarland about Firefest 2, an event I have tickets to, and recently got postponed or canceled.
The Marathon Alpha is not very good. I mean, I knew it wouldn't be. I knew it wouldn't be. I knew that wouldn't be a good game. Didn't I tell you guys, huh? I'm like, oh, Marathon Alpha. We'll do this, and we'll do that. Hey, Daggerfall. Horrible reality of HOAs, and, yep, cool. Doing Awakening service.
If there is one word to describe Marathon in its current state, it would be...
I knew it would be. They've been trying to sell that crappy game to me my entire life.
This is the third
Fuck
time
Marathon.
that I recorded this video. I want to talk to you guys about my first experiences with Marathon. I made a video last week talking about your guys' reception to the game. The internet has been shitting on this game since its initial reveal a couple weeks back. It's an extraction shooter. It has a weird art style. It looks generic. It looks soulless. I wanted to wait until I actually got my hands on it for the final call. Obviously, this is an alpha. It is a work in progress. The game is set to release in September, so I will say, like, the whole alpha defense, they only got a few months to go until it's, you know, out in your hands. I kind of have a feeling it might be delayed, but we're going to talk about it all here. The word I would use to describe this game, and this is why I've been recording this over and over, because I know this is going to piss people off. The word I would use to describe this game is okay. Everything about this game screams okay. And after putting about an hour and a half in, doing a bunch of quests, unlocking different factions, getting into some PvP engagements, some PvE engagements, everything from the gunplay to the sound design to the looting to the actual, like, out of game stuff where you have factions and quests and, you know, setting up your
It looks like Call of Duty, but shitty.
This game screams very mediocre and just kind of like middle of the road okay. There's nothing that I think this game excels at that you can't get in other places with, in my opinion, much better experiences. And I say all that to say that there are some things about what Bungie has created here that I do think excel, but it has nothing to do with the actual game itself. And that's the world, the lore, the trailers, the stylistic choices of what is actually happening outside of the game itself. Because when you watch the trailers and it's this unique, very artistic design, when you get in, it just kind of, I don't know, just kind of all fades away into a very, I don't want to use the word soulless, but I think it's the closest term to it. It's a very, like, soulless and not very intense game feel, and it just kind of all feels a little bit mediocre. I'm recording this video and I'm considering just uninstalling the alpha. I don't want to play anymore. Nothing about this moved the needle for me. When I was watching the trailers, watching the game, they had my attention with the art style, with the artistic choices, but obviously I needed to see more about the game itself, and it told me everything that I needed to know. I don't think this game is going to do well with a $40 price tag. I think the fact that they lifted the NDA on the alpha because they want people to see
Why do you
that
talk
this
about
game
it so much?
is worth $40. Kudos to you for doing that. But I think it, I mean, at least for me, I'm going to put this video out, and I think there's going to be other creators that feel the same way. It's not that the game is bad. I have covered some of the worst fucking games ever created on this channel over the years. And Marathon, I don't think deserves to be slammed. It's not a scam.
No, it's fine.
not
It's a real game.
Trash piece of shit.
No, it's
software
just a shooter, generic shooter.
And like you're bugging out. Glitching.
Everybody's like, generic isn't good enough. You know, you want to know why? Is because they release like 20,000 games a year, and like maybe 50 of them are good. And I don't really understand those numbers. What I mean, who's expected to play those other like 29,500 or 950 fucking bad games? You know,
like it's none of that. But what it does do well in is very, very few and far. I can't name you one thing in this game that I think if you want that experience, you go to Marathon for. A lot of people were comparing this game to The Cycle. And if you guys have never played The Cycle was a special game at times.
Yeah, The Cycle was okay, but it was still too generic.
Launched to when they rebooted it to The Cycle Frontier.
Cycle Frontier.
Like a hardcore.
I like Cycle Frontier, but it wasn't good enough for me to stick around.
Not hardcore, but a more hardcore extraction shooter. Marathon feels like they looked at games like The Cycle, really enjoyed it, but then wanted to put their own coat of paint on it.
Yeah, because I mean, the Cycle Frontier sucked.
Let's talk about the gunplay. I've used a couple different weapons here. You can throw different scopes and different attachments on. And the gunplay is very run-of-the-mill. It's not bad. It's tight. Like, it works and it functions. And where you shoot, the bullets do go. And that feels good. Plenty of engagements we've got in where I'm shooting at somebody. The time to kill is a little long, obviously. But I'm shooting at guys, I'm hitting them, you can see the hit markers, the registration works, but afterwards...
It's a game, it's the same game we've been playing.
It's just like, okay, yeah, we killed everyone. Like, there was no holy shit
I have a serious
moments.
problem with these
There was
pieces
no
of shit
crazy
now.
holy
Yeah.
shit feel.
Honestly, I know Oblivion's good, I know the experience is going to be good. Or I wouldn't waste my time. I really wouldn't. I'm like, I know it's good. I know I've done it before. I know this is good, especially if they give me like a sprint key and they improve the combat enough where it feels good, and it feels decisive, and the magic's gonna feel good later as I get more mana and more like spells and stuff. Oh, I thought I saw somebody on a horse. I was like, wait, is that somebody on a horse? No, don't use that. Okay, so
autopilot engaged.
We did get these things in the ship, right? Yeah, we did. So yeah, now we just autopilot the fuck out
Warping
there.
to Stargate. Warp drive active.
Okay, we're going into this crazy crumble cave, which is just like, I don't know, the first dungeon outside like Wayne and Priory. Because I never ran this, and I didn't know it was even there. I mean, I knew it was there, but I didn't think about it. Crumbling mine.
Felt very generic. And I hate using the word generic now because I feel like people use that to describe anything that they actually just hate. I don't hate Marathon. I just think it does nothing extraordinarily well. If you guys are here in the video and you're watching the gameplay in the background, the one thing that I think, I'm struggling to give them any credit here, but the one thing that I guess I can say they did well is like when you open the map, you look at it, but it is not the entire picture because there's areas like this that lead to these crazy underground caverns. And I think that like layered design, I think that will lead to a lot of replayability on these maps, taking different routes, taking different paths. It could lead to future gunfights in different areas, like when you go down here. I think that would be cool. It's not the first game to do it, and a lot of games also do this. But again, I have to give them credit somewhere. I have to give them fucking credit somewhere. The looting mechanics, you walk up, you hit E, hold E on a container. It shows the things, you search through it. It functions just like every other extraction shooter we've ever played. There's quite a few different items. One thing I did notice in looting containers, you tend to find the same kind of weapons, especially when you're fighting the robots, the PvE AI that kind of drop in and try to, They're essentially just more annoyances than anything, but you loot
This
them,
is
you
more
get
fun
the
than
same
Skyrim.
ARs, the same ammo. Not a lot of loot variety in that sense, but I'm sure once you get into the more, you know, secret areas and you get keys to unlock different areas, that's where you get the high tier loot. But yeah, the whole feeling just, I don't know, like coming out of it, I feel like that just solidified that I wouldn't pay money for it. And the crazy thing is I think even if that game released for free, I don't think I would play it. Not that it's bad, it's just not good. And it's a tough thing to kind of explain to people. You'd have to feel it for yourself. Another thing is, the way they're handling this alpha with the marathon codes is a fucking tragedy. There's so many people trying to figure out, like they go to the site, they sign up, they fill out the survey, and then they wait, and like you don't know if you're gonna get a key or not. So I know there's a lot of people that want to try this game.
I don't want to do that.
Probably because it's Bungie.
I'm not doing that.
They obviously just have
Fuck.
a
Oh, I
history
forgot
in
this
the
is
FPS
Bungie.
space.
Fuck
I think
Bungie.
this game is going to struggle at launch to hit the targets that Sony would want them to hit. But I do think because of Bungie's track record, this game is going to find an audience of people who will enjoy the world lore, the artistic choices, and the actual world building that they're trying to do
Marksman
in
36.
Call City 4. I think there's some cool elements there, but at the end of the day, for me, I don't really play extraction shooters solely for the story. I want good gameplay. I want intense moments. I want great immersive environments and visuals. I want a great soundscape to where you can hear people moving through hallways and making noises. I like that slower pace, like take your time, breathe. The audio has to be right. And I just don't think anything that Marathon does, they do extremely well. And so at the end of the day, I'm sitting here like, I want to make a video, but I don't know how to express and showcase mediocrity like that. If you play the game, expect it's going to be stable. There's not going to be a lot of bugs. I didn't notice a single ounce of like level desync or hit reg issues. The game as a piece of software functions
doubt Bungie
extraordinarily well
messes with that,
compared to
yeah.
games that we have played in the past. For an alpha test, very impressive. I don't know how many people are in this alpha, no idea, but it was very stable. But at the end of the day, the game feel and coming out of that experience, I'm left feeling nothing. And I'm curious to see what's going to happen at launch. I'm curious to see if they do another test during the summer that lets more people come in. I feel like the fact that they lifted the NDA on this test tells me that they're not happy with the reception of that reveal, and they want more people to just get hands-on and eyes on to see the game for themselves. I don't know if that was the best call. Granted, at the end of the day, for us, it was a great call because we can actually see with our own eyes, play and feel it for ourselves, and know that this game is most likely not what we're, at least for me, I don't want to speak for anybody else, but it is not what I'm looking for when it comes to an extraction shooter, but realistically, just a multiplayer experience in general. I would have loved if we would have gotten a co-op experience set in the world of Cal City.
Run while
with
there's
the
still
lore,
time.
the world building, the storytelling that
God's
they're doing
blood.
outside of the
You
game.
don't
Bring
know,
that
do
into
you?
the game.
Deidre overran Cox last night. There were
feels like
glowing
less
portals
than a lot of
outside the
other
walls,
products that are
gates
out
to
right now that are
Oblivion
A,
itself.
cheaper, sometimes
There was a
free,
huge
and B,
creature,
been out
something
longer.
out of a
And
nightmare.
honestly, I'm just going to go
Came
and say
right
C.
over the walls,
A lot of these teams have
blasting fire that swarmed around it, killing. Go and see for yourself. Kvatch is a smoking ruin. We're all that's left. Do you understand me? Everyone else is dead. It was Savli and Matthias. Some of the other guards helped some of us escape. They cut their way out. Savlian says they can hold the road. No, I don't believe him. Nothing can stop them. If you'd seen it, you'd know. I'm getting out of here before it's too late.
Are they angry with us? I don't know. What could we have done to deserve this? I've looked everywhere. Perhaps she's still in Kvatch, in a basement, hiding?
It's possible. Or maybe she got out and she's looking for you too. It's the smell, really. Smoke and fire. Something worse.
How could the Nine let this happen? Are they angry with us?
We've been hit hard, but we'll come back. It looks bad. The guards have to clean, but I'll be here. This is my... If you mean the priest, I don't think he made it out of the city. Very few of us did. But Savlian Matthias might know more. He's in charge of the city guard that are defending the camp. You'll find him at the barricade at the top of the road. He's still trying to hold what's left of the guard together. Bye.
Approaching Stargate.
What? You'll find him at the back. A gate opened and deep. I don't know how the... Farewell.
You picked a bad time to visit. Go look for yourself. The Daedra came out. People who fought. Stop talking. What? Well, have a look around. You won't find better prices in all Tamriel.
Oh, I'm tempted to buy your potions. Oh, they'll break me, but they are in line with what I kind of desire. Yeah, they're gonna break me. No, I don't know. Should I do this? No, this is all my money.
Autopilot.
Oh, you temptress. I swear to God. Wow, that's a lot more detail than I expected.
Moving to Stargate.
I suppose I've used up my magic now, and that precedes a trip back to the goddamn town thing. And while I like Atronach, it does require a lot of loading and stuff at the beginning of the game, but that's okay. Later on, it'll be really interesting, because the caster mobs can't hurt me, really, which is kind of cool. That makes the game a lot more fun. The mages can't just one-shot you. It makes the game a lot more fun. Yep. And then we wait the whole 24 hours now. Back to Kvatch. How many times am I going to have to do this? I don't know, but it's still fun. It's like a fun game to me. I don't know. It's dumb. I've played it so many times before. I've always thought this game was fun, though. I always thought this game was fun. It has a progression to it that they really thought through quite a lot.
Autopilot jumping. Moving to Stargate.
No, I don't want the music.
How can the Nine let this happen? Are they angry with us? I don't know.
Welcome, Pilgrim. Things go from bad to worse nowadays. Priests murdered on the chapel altar. Hope is gone. The end. The divines of power. Even as we speak, people are disappearing near Anvil, and I foresee a terrible threat.
It's weird.
One even the gods should fear.
Keeps...
You are a noble soul, a follower of the Nine. I am more than a humble priest, and represent an order that stood for Akatosh for centuries. I feel these disappearances are an insult to Akatosh's commands. will you investigate the ruins of Beldeboro and help us? He seems to be different than maybe what he's... Farewell.
Autopilot jumping. Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active.
What the hell was that? Oh, it's like the effects of Kavach? Okay.
Stand back, civilian. This is no place for you. Get back to the We lost the dead. Some may... And now... The only thing... We'll try to hold our ground. I have to... Bye.
Approaching Stargate.
Dialogue's too high. Master might be a little too high. It's like a little too aggro. It's got to turn down. Sound effects and dialogue to 3s. I think the interface can stay at that though. Yeah, sound effects too, I think. Yeah, try that. Try that. Oh, no, not true. Wait, confirm? Oh no, that was correct. Yeah.
Ha ha! You'll never take me down. Best go back to the encampment. There's no... My home! My goddamn home in flames! We couldn't have been any less prepared for this. If only I had a way to strike back at the... You mean the priest? If he's lucky, he's trapped in there with... some kind of portal to Oblivion. The enemy used them to attack the city. They appeared outside the walls and Daedra poured out. He preaches in that. You want to help? If you're... Are you sure? I don't know how to close this gate, but it must be possible. You can see the marks on the ground, but I sent men into the gate to see if they could find a way. If you can get in there, find out what happened to them. If they're alive, help. The best I can say is good luck. If you make it, good luck. It's a brave thing. Yeah!
That looks way, way better than the original. This is a much higher quality game than the original, in my opinion. That's, like, about as alarming as the original Oblivion game was. You're like, oh, I have to go in there. And it is really bad. It's not going to be bad for me because I'm strong against magic, but, you know, this is when my annoying spec starts to look better. We'll see. Because the scamps, they're fireballs, I just absorb them. So I get to kind of have caster battles with some of these scamps, which will be quite fun, honestly. Oh, I don't know. Yeah, like those fireballs, I absorb them. Yep, like that.
week than 9. I never thought I'd see another friendly face.
Wow, their
The
faces look
others
a lot better.
They were taken to the tower. Captain Matthias sent us in to try and close the gate. We were ambushed, trapped, and picked off. I managed to escape, but the others are strewn across the bridge. They took Minion off to the big tower. You've got to save him. I'm getting out of here.
I'm getting out of here. Yeah, I need his help here. I need a tank for these things.
You're right. You're right. I can't. All right, lead the way. Let's find Minion and get out of here. What's the plan? I'm right behind you.
Ah, that's Oblivion. Ah. It looks a lot worse in the original game. Not like worse, but just like graphically worse. Oh yeah, these blood plants are worth money. Yeah, those things, the bloodgrass, they're good alchemy ingredients. They're hard to get because they only spawn in Oblivion gates. So I'll probably have to like leave, which might cause me to lose him. Oh, it's fuck me. Ah, you fucking it. You'll find these gates in the wild and you'll be like, oh, it's like a 4-hour dungeon, really? And you're like, you get kind of bummed out by it. You're like, oh, that's so much content that I have to do that's sort of daunting. I know it's like a 2 to 4 hour thing. This isn't 2 to 4 hours. This is like 40 minutes or something, but it's still like long. It's fucking long. You can't really skip it. You can skip it if you have a jump, if you have like a jump sheet. But you can't really skip it if you don't.
Now it's my turn, you bastards! What's the matter? Getting tired?
That stuff really didn't look that good back in the day. It looks better now. I remember that happened. Yeah. Wow. Yeah, they were messing with the physics engine a lot more back then than they do now. Should have gone for the sneak attack. He blocked for me. It's funny. Sometimes you like crit. I think there's a crit system that just does like half their bars sometimes. It's like weird. It's just, it's like, all right, you can just kill this thing now.
My turn, you bastards!
What are we fighting? Oh. Oh, yeah. I mean, the game is fun. It looks good. I had a friend, I'll probably never see him again, but I had a friend named Devon. Lived with him, he was my roommate for a couple of years. And he used to play Oblivion on my computer quite a bit. He would look forward to it like all day long. He would talk about Oblivion, and he'd be like, I have to play Oblivion, it's like an addiction. And I'd be like, yeah, I know. And I know that this game, I know that this probably made him so happy. This is definitely his favorite game, probably. He knew so much about it. He was like, I need to know everything there is to know about this game. And I was like, I know, I do too. I do. I know a lot about this game. I've been all over this game. Ah. There's this point where you sort of start running out of things to do. There's like, I mean, you can like do every fighter's guild and every mage's guild and every fucking thing. You can get it all done on one big save, but that takes like a couple of years. It's much easier to just, I mean, it's easier to and more fun to just keep starting characters over and over again. And doing the starter